5.
Ho, 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 'tis the season. Come on, monitoring down just a little bit. Maybe I need to get a little up, a little sideways. Why? Because we were talking about giving each other Brazilians with different types of tape. That's what you miss out in the pre-pre super shows and hot, sexy talk. And Pedro ripping off his nipple.
You posted that thing about like using tape as like a carbon neutral storage solution thing, right?
Yeah, I did, and that got me going down this rabbit hole, man, of like, so, I'm just going to assume, you know, being 2023 and all, that I could just pop over to fucking Amazon and be like, there has to be a reasonably priced, like, USB 3 tape storage device. I was wrong.
Ah. That makes sense.
Yeah, the reasonably priced bit. No.
No, yeah.
Like mostly tape backup is like an enterprise thing these days, right? So
I found one company that makes, and it works with their drive that was like $200 or $300, and it was like a 14 terabyte per tape type thing.
Right, and the storage to dollar ratio on tape is fantastic, right? Like,
It is, but man,
that access time though, it's a bit rough.
It's the latency that kills you.
it's like if I got to pull something off Amazon Glacier, you're like, I need this, and you wait for the email. Sometimes it comes the same day. Boom! Look at that. Yeah, so if you know, like, if there's like a company that makes reasonable, like, I'm not looking for a ton of storage either, man. Like, I would probably want, how much tape backup do you think you would need just to have, like, because here's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about doing some social media right now, but I started off and I want to finish this. Like 20 terabytes of just knowing that you had that somewhere sitting and you didn't have to worry about like bit rot. I mean, you know what I'm saying. You don't have to worry about bit rot for like 40 or 50 years.
Yeah, because it's like for everything, probably like maybe 30 tera, but like, and like that's maybe, and that gives you like, that gives me a lot of room because right now my storage is capped at what, like 12 tera, so like more than double what I currently have. That would be, and yeah. I guess doing the incremental backup would be a little bit rough, but
if I want to back up all my games, I'd need at least 22 terabyte.
Oh yeah, if you want to do games, yeah, games are. Yeah, then games, yeah, 50 tera.
Is Tera the new slang your kids are using?
Terabytes? What, gigabytes, exabytes?
They're like, nah, man. His homies call him Tera, not terabyte. Like that's his official.
Tara Reid?
That's not his Christian name, man.
Tara the MMO that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Shut down.
Tara Online. Tara the Teen Titans character. Actually, both of them, because there was Tara 1 and Tara 2. There was that girl I went to high school, Tara.
That Tara.
Right, like.
Let me see.
There's Tara Jane Sands, the actress who played Ash Ketchup. Or
Night Terras.
Ash Ketchup.
I like that Northern Ranger. Night Terras.
Night Terras, yeah.
You need to save that. We'll see if we can sneak that one in.
Terra Nosaurus Rex.
Let's see. 2 social media networks down. 1 left to go. Oh, I need to kick over to live. There we go. Boop. All right. I didn't even ring that up. We were too busy talking about shit. I think I have it wired in now, so we'll be able to test it in the after shows. And let me get that last social media thing.
I don't know how would you like in speech abridge terabytes? Would you call them tibs, TBs?
Oh, how would I say? I'd probably say terabytes. Just because usually when I'm talking about terabytes, I want to like be very clear what I'm talking about when it's like storage. Yeah,
I mean, you usually like when at least when I was talking industry, like Tera was pretty commonly used for like, yeah, if the conversation is about storage, we're talking about like terabytes. Tera, TB, like same number of syllables, right? Like gets the point across.
Like TBs. What do you think about
tuberculosis?
Yeah, right. It's like permanently etched with like my brain just immediately does like cost calculations when I hear terabytes. Like no, yeah, terabytes, teras.
Tippies.
Like teras, I would in frame of conversation understand, but I would clarify.
Yeah.
I would ask. It's like okay, if that's the vernacular that we're using, I'm cool with that. I wouldn't fight it.
Yeah. Because like. You don't call them gigabytes, you call them gigs, but like you can't call them
gigachomps just to piss people off.
Yeah, gigachunks, gigajoules, gigarams. Yeah.
There's nothing like upsetting the well-actually person that knows that you know more than them, and you're fucking the thing up that they want to correct you on.
Or if you what's the number of bits? It's tibbybytes, tebibytes instead of terabytes.
Base 2 instead of base 10, yes?
Yeah. Kibbybytes, gibbybytes.
English language.
Those are real ass units of measurement too. Like, so
we're going to be talking about storage, kind of. We're going to be talking about ultra RAM. Hang on, God damn it, can I?
Ultraman.
Where's the Ultra RAM. No, there you guys got the delay for that. I want to say they should have called it like Monster RAM, so you could have been like Monster RAM.
Well, no,
Ultra RAM.
No, you gotta get like Ultra RAM, Monster RAM, Massacre, whatever the fuck the progression is. Multi RAM.
Okay, it'll happen in our lifetimes. How many years is it going to be? Even I don't even know if they'll be able to get the density for mechanical hard drives, but the first time you're able to you buy a petabyte hard drive.
Ooh, how much would they cost too?
Okay, we're talking $400 because motherfucker, I'm paying $400 for a petabyte. Like somebody walks out there like
$400 for a petabyte seems like supremely reasonable.
I'm like we're good. I'll give you $400 for a petabyte. Like I was willing to give you $800 for four.
Yeah, for 800 for two. That way I got a raid, got some redundancy. Yeah, like.
So yeah, I don't think we'll ever see a petabyte of mechanical storage. Not unless because we're
the fucking Dagwood sandwich hard drive. Like
they bring back like the Bigfoot format.
Yeah. The thick boys.
That reminds me, I need to open that PDF up for my visual aid. As what Ultra RAM might look like as an accessory in your PC. Where's the, there it is. All right.
It better fucking look like the fucking Stargate crystals. Better.
That graph that
I would buy it. I would 100%.
I have problems with that graph.
That's only a little bit there though, because like it can look like the crystals, but unless it goes when I fucking right.
And it lights up when you stick it in. Yeah.
I've been promised data crystals since the 80s, man. Come on.
This is my fucking dream, man. I want the nonsense sci-fi interfaces that look cool. Like, oh man.
I want the transparent phone, like the actual transparent phone that they just pull out of their thing and then everything shows up with like without an inverter or anything to be projecting it to the screen. I want the fully transparent phone.
I like how they did it in The Expanse, where it's just like, yeah, move you over here to this screen over here. Mm-hmm. Just like, whoop, holo display.
All the like swooshy arm stuff makes good until like anybody, if you spend enough time fucking playing around with a Wii or a Wii U, you're like, yeah, that's never gonna work. I'm like, no, it's not. Why your arms get tired? Like,
or like the
I just need to move that
thing.
window, but I can't.
Oh no, that's why you have your new whooshing stick.
Yeah. It's just like it's literally just a dildo on a stick because it flags it as an appendage. So you just like, it's all.
Why do you have all these sausages laying around? Raisins. Yeah. Apply a fresh one.
Tom Cruise needs more sausages, guys. Bring them in.
Yeah. Transparent monitors would be dope. Like to have that display, but it would have to be high fidelity. They always fuck it up in like sci-fi. It's always like fuzzy out and shit. I'm like, that's not a trade-off I'm willing to make, man.
I was looking. So it came up in conversation in some other place. I was looking into the S390X architecture just because, like, it occurred to me that, like, I don't really know how mainframes work, and like I understand how the AS400 operating system works to the extent that I can make it do a thing, but that's
baby, Z series is a whole other fucking operation.
RAM, yeah, that was like redundant array of independent memory, CPU banks, all these acceleration shifts, like. It is, and like the crazy thing is like the S390X in production today is a direct descendant of like the fucking 80s mainframe, so it still all runs the same fucking software, and it's like, yeah, damn.
It is. You gotta worry about how many blades it's configured with, which is basically your fucking CPU memory modules. Oh man.
Yeah, it's I felt a tiny little twinge of nostalgia that I missed that. But then talking to you, I probably don't actually.
It was all proprietary bullshit, dude. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It was not a transferable skill.
Yeah. There's a romance to it, but it's just that fucking romance. It's not real.
They're still out there though, man.
They are. You can make good money if you know how to work them too, because the other people who do are dying.
That goes back to our talk about, like, I really want to, like, learn a programming language, and it's either going to be COBOL or Fortran, but I don't ever want to have the temptation, like, later in life, because you hear about these fucking, like, 70-year-old fucking developers. They're like, I'm retired. They're like, this dump truck of money says you're done.
Apparently the other gig kind of like that is if you're a glassblower in a physics department.
Oh yeah, right.
Because they have all like the specialized skills. They know how like all the refraction and shit works. Like you have to be like a literal genius in like chemistry and physics and like be able to actually apply all of that stuff as well. Like yeah, so like. There was something I was listening to some YouTube video, and they're like, yeah, it turns out most of the people who are currently working as glassblowers in physics labs are themselves the children of glassblowers, because that's starting that early is the only way you can acquire that much skill. Is like if mommy and daddy are teaching you all this shit at the dinner table.
Yeah, you got to get on that shit early, right? That's not like, that wasn't an elective in primary school, was it? Yeah, I would have fucking taken the hell out of some glass blowing though. But that's like the whole thing. Like, imagine like trying to get into glass blowing now. Yeah, you could learn it, but you got to do all that like upfront cost about that, you know?
Yeah.
That wouldn't necessarily be fun. Yeah, I'd like to know how to do that, because like I've never watched like physics, lab equipment glass blowing, but like just regular glass blowing, I'm like, magic.
Yep, and apparently it's like most universities need to have one, because like it's not like you can go to 3M or whatever and just be like, hey, I need glasses, I need like one pane of glass that blocks like these class of protons and whatever, and like will reflect these guys.
Well, I was watching the one guy I was fascinated with, because he was blowing his own Nixie tubes. Like he was like, I'm going to make Nixie tubes, and I was like, isn't that incredibly difficult? Oh man, I got bad news for all you kids. Even for me too. I had somebody like break it down in the comment section, because somebody was talking about how to revitalize. You can buy PCBs for CRTs. Now they're kind of common, like with upgraded shit on them, and people are using them to swap them out. And they're like, how do we get new tubes? And like, you can't legally make tubes anymore because there's something like 60 or 70% lead.
Ugh.
So they're not allowed in production anymore. It's like, damn it, there goes that business idea. Can you imagine? Do like a 1080p tube?
Yes.
HDMI, DisplayPort, Netflix.
Is it the low rad model though, or like?
Oh no, this bitch vibrates.
Yeah. Periodically, there's like an antimatter reaction outside because it's like fucking colliding an electron with like some other electron. Like, shit!
In terms of
Johnson's
actual
exploded again.
Display latency between you doing something that requires the screen to change, it's still faster than an LCD. Unless you're doing like 300 and something hertz on an LCD, then it might catch up.
I'm kind of monitor shopping again, man, because I don't want to let it go, Jordan. I don't want to let big old screechy Acer go.
Oh, but it's starting to give up the ghosts.
It's starting to make noises. Like, I'm like, it's like you're either gonna get a new monitor or you're gonna end up recapping this guy. And I'm like, but it still works. Trying to find a QHD fucking ultra wide that's not curved, man.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure. I've never really liked the curved monitors.
Not at all. It might be a generational type thing. Pedro,
Maybe.
what do you think?
If you have just the one monitor, sure. I guess if you're gonna go for ultra wide, you can get it curved, but for multi-monitor display, no, I don't know.
Like I used Strider's multi-monitor or his not multi-monitor curved monitor when I was at his place a couple years ago, and like it's not bad, but maybe it is literally just like I like my flat screens to be flat and not curved. That's how it's been, and that's how it's always gonna be. Rah rah rah.
There was that one, what was it, Samsung or LG, that had the little pull-out handles that you could straighten it out or
fuck
curve
that.
it.
Fuck that. And how do you do it? Well, a lot of force on top of everything else? Nope.
Yeah, you want to see a man rip a monitor in half?
Oh, man. No, I want like 35, 34, for me, a small
34
monitor.
inches, 3440 by 1440 is very common, but yes, most of them are curved.
I found one, like, refurb. See, like, I was like, Samsung, I'll fucking give you some Acer. I'll give you some fucking, I'm not going to give you fucking $900 for one, but, yeah, this is my new quest right now to find like a $200-$300 ultra wide that's not curved. Because it's a DAW monitor, man. I don't need a curve to it. It's right here. The only type
Hi, Jill. Enjoy your storm.
Yeah. Enjoy the rain. The only type of curved monitor I'd want, and I've said this multiple times, is a 4x3 sub 14-inch with at least a 30% curve on it. I want that shit to look like a U.
Stick your head directly into it.
Oh, yeah.
Really high resolution.
No,
Yeah, you
it's
just
just
fucking
640
look
by
like
480,
a
man.
Lobot.
It's just got a Game Boy panel on the back with a magnifying glass on the front.
No, dude, it's literally just like a Virtual Boy strapped to your head.
That's the one thing the Virtual Boy did better than the original VR headsets. It was because the
Neck
original
pain?
VR headsets, you could see like the space in between the pixels, the so-called screen door effect. And the Virtual Boy did not do that. You had what appeared to be a contiguous image.
That was all the trick, though, because you were wincing so hard in pain.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that like it was all in red and black because you were seeing red from the agony of
Yes,
using the Virtual
from having
Boy.
bloodshot eyes. Yes. Oh, hi, Lytics Cast.
We have pre-release version 10 of Reaper, and man, they are messing with the UI. So I'm trying to get used to that right now.
Up until you get used to it, then they decide, we're gonna roll it back to the old one.
Well, it's Reaper, dude. They keep the old themes. In Reaper, you can genuinely go back to Reaper 1.0,
Okay.
which is like 20 years ago. It looks rough.
Oh God, 20 years ago was my bar mitzvah. Jesus Christ, I'm old. Like, 20 years ago, I was a teenager. Fuck.
Yeah,
God damn
dude.
it.
You got to think about that. The most damaging thing I do to my psyche, well, one of them, is that subreddit 20 years ago today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seeing that shit throughout the week, I'm like, oh no.
Oh no. That was
20 years ago. At this time, 20 years ago would be like the end of the summer vacation, just as I was about to start secondary school or high school.
The one that always like fucked with my head was like, if Austin Powers were made today, it would be about a guy who was frozen in the 90s and woke up today. That's like, ooh.
Time Scroll knows about time. I believe you, Time Scroll.
Do you? I don't think so. I think we gotta check anti-time book. That's the opposite of Time Scroll, right?
Anti-time book.
Oh man.
That's just your perspective, man.
Well, I mean, are we talking about linear or non-linear time here?
I guess we're talking about linear time.
Because that's like the whole non-linear time concept. That's a whole other bag of chainsaws. You want to get into that?
Yeah, well, I mean, the whole like non-linear time thing, isn't that just like a math trick, right? Like,
well, I mean, that's time without any
can,
referential points constructed into it. So,
yeah, well, because you're just like measuring time on like the imaginary axis, right? Like, or you're feeding it a negative number as opposed to like a positive.
And then how do you deal with relativity?
Yeah.
Oh, you done fucked up and walked into a nerd room, homie. So.
Uh-oh.
What was the, there was a really contrived, theory. Time cube.
Oh, man. Shit. The, four-dimensional, how many dimensional time cube? God damn it. There used to be a website.
Yeah, Frederick Knudsen did a Down the Rabbit Hole on it.
Baby.
What about Hypertime from DC Comics?
The Earth has 4 quarters. Simultaneous 4-day time cube is only 24 hour 4 quarter. There it is.
Wow, that's a manifesto.
That's the one. Yep.
Socrates live here.
Clearly.
Jesus lives here. Okay. All right. Yeah. Seems legit.
How can you argue with this? This is irrefutable.
Yeah. Listen, if you want to thank your Reform Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton,
right?
Mm-hmm.
You got to go past Jesus to where the Clintons are in the time cube. And say,
if you want a video to burn you a few minutes explaining the time cube, that one.
There's an interview online with that guy from a radio station interviewed him, and he's exactly. Seemed like a genuinely nice guy. He wasn't like, but yeah,
like an asshole about it. Like, no. Yeah.
He genuinely seems to believe that, and he wants people to know about it.
All right. Well, I guess I know what I'm doing after we're done fucking recording this shit. I'm gonna go visit Jesus in the time cube. I thought you had to go to the back of the closet to the time machine to find Jesus.
I mean, the dude spoke at MIT, man.
Jesus?
Yes.
Okay.
Obviously.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Right.
Actually, a little bit more of trivia on that, Seth Owl. The Corvo Island of the Azorian Archipelago, where the Lodge is based that the US uses for transatlantic flights, is on a separate plate than the rest of continental Portugal and the rest of the Azorian Archipelago. So that one island is moving away, which means that Portugal's aquatic territory is actually increasing.
It's going to be in a whale. Like,
so yeah, fucking Douglas Adams, so long and thanks for all the fish. Dolphins just piece the fuck out. It's like, whoop.
Oh, man.
Did anyone so apparently Hulu put out a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy series. Did anyone watch that?
What?
Yeah.
It's an upcoming.
Ah, okay.
Motherfucker, I was like, I know I'm pretty oblivious to what's going on in pop culture, but okay.
I've been wanting like a new Hitchhiker's Guide forever.
Okay, They were.
It's canceled. Damn it!
Canceled.
Fuck you, Hulu.
Damn it!
Goddamn Hulu and anal.
I mean, is that better or worse than Netflix? Because with Netflix, at least you get one season.
You get one season with a cliffhanger, and then it gets canceled.
$18.99.
Netflix-
Fuck you, Netflix.
Yeah,
But
Netflix will
but-
just straight up edge you. Like,
Here's the thing, though. But sometimes you get like movies. We're getting Warrior Nun movies.
we're getting 3 of them.
Yeah.
Which, like, good, because they're like, hey, you know how everyone's canceling the Netflix subscription because there's no good original programming, and there was this reasonably popular, relatively cheap to produce show.
With 2 Portuguese actors in it.
I mean, yes,
Main
I'm
actress
sure.
person was Portuguese, and the cardinal / pope is also Portuguese.
Papa. I just like that. I just like that Solid Snake is straight up a writer on that show.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, that was like, it was interesting to like right at the end. It was like, oh, the space aliens got it.
Yep.
Spoilers for 4-year-old Netflix series.
God's an alien.
Yep. I mean, doesn't that make the most sense?
I mean,
Makes perfect sense.
it was based on source material, though, right?
It was based on a booby comic from the 90s.
All right.
It was based off of warrior nun Ariella because her name sounds like Areola. She had tickle bitties because it was the 90s.
Hashtag X-Men.
Oh yes. Remember when they gave Wolverine massive tits? That was great.
Boy. So, I don't know how many
Barbed wire?
spots we're going to have available, but if you want to stick around for the show and the after shows in tonight, we are once again going to attempt to play Dead by Daylight.
I think it's up to 5 players because it's like one person is the serial killer and everyone else is the teenager. I guess we'll find out.
So what I'm saying is you definitely want to make sure you have that downloaded and ready to go because it's like 35 gigs.
Yeah, it's a 33.7 gigabyte download, so get on with it.
I played around before the show, which I hadn't played the game except for like maybe the 5 minutes that I played it before. I immediately got killed. My teammates were trying to help me out until it was very clear I had no idea what I was doing, and they did what they should have done, abandoned me.
Actually, speaking of Booperella from The Simpsons, there's one lady in The Witcher who I don't know what the character's name is. I've just been calling her Booperella because like every time she's in frame, it just shows her massive boobs. She's one of like the wizard ladies. She survived the big fight scene. Like, yay, Booperella survived. I was rooting for her. Although thinking back on it, in that show, they fucking like abuse the hell out of Triss. Like, she gets shot and like lit on fire multiple times.
I know Triss Marigold gets the short end of the stick repeatedly.
Well, at least in The Witcher, like vaguely resembles like Triss in the novels and in the video game. Like Yennefer got fuck nothing to do with Yennefer, other than like they share the same name.
It's a hot lady, right?
They both have dark hair. Yes,
dark hair, purple eyes. Although they have been steadily adding more and more hair dye to Triss's actress's hair, it has gotten noticeably redder over time.
Yes, Scott, there is.
There is.
So says the GIF.
That's why I brought it up. That is where the name Booperella comes from in my brain. I also Simpsons minutia trivia on the list of women that Marge is okay with Homer marrying in the event that she dies. Booperella is number 2, which I just find amusing.
Who's number 1? Flanders?
I think it was like Milhouse's mom. Women Homer can marry. List. Yeah, I could spend like 20 minutes on the Simpsons wiki trying to find that. I'm not.
Is like the strat is like, yeah, I got trivia that you can't find, man.
I just don't remember what episode it is, right? So it's like I gotta ballpark the season and then go through the episode summaries one at a time.
Oh, you can't just like Google search? Somebody hasn't like...
It's probably a Google image search, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not finding it. I'll need to look a little harder. It's like one of those obscure like 2-frame Simpsons jokes that like exists in your head forever, but like you can't fucking find it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it either. Remember when Google search used to be spooky good?
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's contextual and it remembers the previous search you did. It's like, no, it's totally related to the last thing you were searching for, right? No, Google. No, it fucking isn't. That's why I use DuckDuckGo now.
Here it is. I don't want to know where the caged bird kills is the episode name. Season 19, episode 4. Damn. Okay.
Man, that's gotta be a weird feel. There's definitely people in the audience right now that The Simpsons is older than you.
Yes.
Yeah. When did The Simpsons start?
I'm not doing that to myself, man.
89.
Yeah. No, September the 2nd, 1990.
Oh yeah,
I
South
think
Park's been
89
around for a
was,
minute because I remember getting a bootleg, not even a bootleg, it was just a VHS tape. A buddy of mine came over and like, I was in secondary school, dude. He was like, you gotta watch this. I'm like, what? It's like this South Park thing, and it was the one like, kill me, Billy.
Kill me, Billy.
That was just on Ninja, like, boom, sold right then. So that, yeah. It's weird that like South Park is still a thing.
Yeah, there you go. The first ever debut episode was in 89.
Well, actually, it was on the mirror, or whatever the fucking other show it was, where the characters were created. I don't even know the name of it.
Yes.
Yeah. If you've ever seen like those bizarre,
that's the
like
debut
deformed
of the Simpsons. Yes.
Simpsons, yeah.
Oh my god, I found it. All right, so the names are Booberella, Lindsay Nagel, the real estate agent, and I don't know who Blythe Danner is. She's an actress. Okay. That's...
Gotta track it down. The rabbit hole begins.
The rabbit hole begins. Simpsons Wiki.
Let's see, there's a new episode of Proton GE out. So, what did I say? Well, this is a pretty sizable one. Do we want to put it in? Yeah. FSR is no longer enabled by default. Proton fix added, reverts. Yeah, I don't see anything here that's like, oh my god. Just a bunch of Proton fixes.
Which is going to be the bulk of the development for even regular Proton going forward. Is just fixes for specific games.
It's that and fixes for the things that you broke trying to fix that.
Yes.
I mean,
those are called
the
hot fixes.
That's the game you play. That's the roulette wheel you spin when you do the GE thing, right? Like, oh yeah, a bunch of shit gets fixed, and then consequently a bunch of other stuff gets broken, and then eventually that'll get fixed, and it breaks a third set of things.
Well, that's the nature of wine and Proton. Like that's the entire development history of wine, right? Mm-hmm. Like, hey, we patched all that. Let's see
Valve
what that breaks.
actually did a good with the break between Proton 7 and Proton 8. Proton 7, you can still use DXVK pre-version 2 and everything else, which is supported with older graphics drivers. And if you want to use Proton 8, you need to be on at least NVIDIA driver 515 and Mesa 22. So if you have something that doesn't work with Mesa 22 anymore, you don't get Vulkan anymore. But yeah, no, that clear break there.
Reaction sounds.
We heard of that.
Oh, both of you have them.
Yeah. I can also.
Thank you.
Wait, there's a silent. Oh, the silence one has crickets.
Cricket.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm like, wait, there's a silence one. Is it silent?
That exists. We're about getting ready to go. My neighbor's having a party, but she was like, yo, I'm having a party, so I'm like waiting for that to die down just a little bit before we get going, so. Oh, the silence.
Party. Oh man, what a wasted enemy. Like
talk about don't explain these motherfuckers, but we're gonna explain them.
Yeah, right. Like so cool.
Had all kind of crazy theories about that shit, man.
Yeah. Fucking
Joe, I get invited to the parties. Did I go? No, we wouldn't be doing a show if I was over at the party. Unless we did like a live stream. It's like a mobile live. We get a live view. I got respect for people who do like out and about streaming, but that would bug me to no end, man. Yeah, but then it would have sounded as bad as the other Linux podcasts.
gotta have to be a little more specific there.
Not really. Not really.
The Intel one?
No, the other Linux podcasts is there's a few still.
Yes.
Linux gaming podcasts. Yeah, I think we're the only one currently active.
We show up.
Repeatedly. Like a batter ash.
What do we get on, what was this? What's a good search engine that we don't normally go to?
Yandex?
Ask Jeeves. I don't think that exists anymore.
No, ask.com still exists.
Bing.com.
Oh, ask, yes.
Let's find Linux game podcast or gaming podcast.
Yeah.
What should we search for?
Let's try game podcasts.
Game podcast. We're number 2 after best
Apple
Linux
podcast.
game podcast.
What
Is that a listicle?
What is on the list? Let's find out. Hey, it's us. Oh wait, no, that's LGP. Never mind.
BLG.
BLG. Okay.
The best Linux gaming podcast.
Best Linux games podcast. That's an actual name of a thing.
That's the thing, man.
Yeah.
BLGP, baby.
Okay, when was the last episode of that posted?
It was a reason. Oh, hey. August 19th.
Okay. Today,
So,
right?
today.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, and then there's us.
Who's us?
Right.
Yeah.
People ask.
More
What
us.
is
What
the Linux podcast?
What is the Linux Gamecast? What is oh shit? The name is pretty much what it's all about. Linux Gamecast is your one-stop solution. What the fuck? Where did this come from?
Oh yeah, that's
That's
from
from
that
Bing.
It's Foss. Yes,
Oh, it's
that
Foss.
It's Foss article.
Oh, okay. Fascinating. What else? What are the best podcast? Whatever. It's Foss, Google Podcast, best Box Racks, best Linux Gamecast on Apple. So I mean, we're on the Bing, man.
Best Linux games podcast. I think that
yeah.
person's just going for the SEO.
Yeah,
Kudos.
like that is just a better text match than Linux Gamecast.
Linux Game Podcast.
Best Linux games podcast.
Well, this is powered by what's not powered by Bing or Google? Oh.
Does that exist? Yahoo? Yahoo.
Oh shit. We're going to Yahoo, boys.
Yahoo.
Let's go. Probably uses Bing. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's just Bing.
Yeah.
Womp womp.
We got out SEO'd, boys.
Now we need to all go listen to Best Linux Gaming Podcast.
Yeah. Seems like, yeah, based on like the episode title, seems like they're just like focusing on like a game.
Okay.
Episode. The latest Linux gaming news, reviews, and interviews. That sounds familiar.
The hosts, Seth Crawford, Fingers, and Flynn Barkin, discuss the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, and interviews.
Seth, calm down, okay?
Oh, I genuinely thought I was Fingers. All right, okay.
I'm Flynn. Then is Fingers.
Oh, finger stone.
All right, I need to change my name to Seth Crawford. Give me a second.
Shit. Oh, damn it. I did these with images. I did her name. I thought I might have done it with the text and nobody else. I was like, we can change that real quick for the show. Aw, womp womp. Poor Bard. They're getting rid of Bard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit shit.
Killed in the cradle.
Yep.
I mean,
know.
it's Google though. Like,
Yeah, but they didn't even let. I want to believe that like Bard threatened somebody at Google. It threatened the whatever's running YouTube.
no, YouTube got jealous. That's what
that's
happened.
it. Took it down.
You're spending all your time with Bard. You need to spend your time with me. Do it, or I'll launch all the nukes. All right, YouTube, fine.
YouTube, you don't have no. Red lights. Where do these red lights come from? Oh man. Would you? Yeah. This is like one of the things with like any type of like Linux podcast. We all know each other. There's like fucking 14 of them.
Wait, hold on. You're watching LGC and AEW and an episode of Bob's Burgers?
No, it's Joey's probably watching LGC switching AEW live on air.
See, that would be the fuck up if, like, in the middle of like blue demon or whatever, like giving someone a power bomb, just cuts to like this shit.
We make our big debut based on an oopsie.
Oh no!
Well, you know, then we got to get like worked into the AEW plotline, right? Like, we got to fly Pedro out so that he can get body slammed. Mm. And then maybe you can gain an appreciation for wrestling and give Sterling their Patreon money back.
No. If she separates the game criticism stuff from the wrestling stuff, I will back the game criticism stuff like I was doing. I'm not gonna fund your wrestling addiction there, Steph. Sorry.
Wrestling addiction.
I like
career, whatever.
What we get going on is so does like wrestling normally have like a multi-view, or are you just like watching it through other means? We can arrange it. All right.
Oh, they're
Oh
going to be in
shit!
London.
Oh
Okay.
shit! Okay, all right, we're doing it. It's the Steam Linux update of the folding
If it
chair.
was the week after that, I could actually
Let's
book
fix
some
it,
time
Pedro.
off.
You wouldn't have done it.
Probably not. No.
No.
Can we get him off the top rope onto like some thumbtacks or something?
What am I,
TBS
the
and
Edge?
TNT.
Yes.
Muckrack.com.
McCrack.
I guess.
Tips hat. All right, I guess it would be Tips underwear. McCrack.
Right. Pulls up underwear. Yeah. I'm I'm pixel peeping in Joe's room right now. So
Yeah. There's a big ass printer.
yeah, that's what I was like trying to like. Is that like a printer copier?
That's an office printer, man. Like, yeah, it's got like a scanner.
Is that like some next level like pro strat like office supply?
Either that or you like they're throwing them out so you just steal it from work, right?
Some
Like
people take pens, paper clips. Is like nope. Printer scanner combo.
Lonnie's mom has one of those because she works as a designer, so she has to print stuff regularly. I had to move that fucker down flights of stairs. That sucks, by the way. Those are not fun to move.
I got a friend that works on those. Like that's his job. He travels and fixes like the big Canon and Xerox copiers and.
Dude, that you can make good money doing that, right? Like
that's his thing. He's not I mean, how do I say this? I wouldn't call him. He is technically inclined in that, but you get him like 1 degree outside of that.
He is a printer specialist.
Yes, that's his thing. That is his trade. That's what he knows. But he will fucking bring you the most basic shit. He's like, man, can you fix this?
Yeah, and then like, I guess to be fair, printers are a lot of specialized knowledge.
Yeah. I mean, it's Rube Goldberg shit going on. They were like stapling and paginating and yeah.
Well, I mean, like talk about proprietary shit, right? Like for mainframes,
literally
like,
every single one of them are different. We now only have to deal with Konicas at work. But yeah, it used to be Canons, Konicas, and HP MFDs, like the big ones.
Is Konica Minolta still a thing, or do they like?
Oh yeah. That's all the ones we have left, at least on our side of the building, is just Konica Minolta. Which I know at least the inside of it, the main unit. I know the inside of them pretty good because I had to replace one of the fusers myself. They had an issue because they couldn't get a technician out for several weeks, and we needed that printer. It's like, just send us the part and guide on how to do it, and we'll do it. So I did. It worked. Yeah.
Last time I touched, no, it wasn't the last time I touched a printer. I think the second to last time I touched a printer, it was a known printer at my buddy's shop, and he was not buying the toner cartridge. So I knew if I had to print anything on that fucking printer, I had to pull that toner cartridge out and give it that jiggle. And I did that, and it went. Didn't get on me though. Got all over his shit, and I blamed him for it because I was like, "This is what you get."
I did a boo-boo once with the waste toner cartridge. I took it out very carefully, put it on the floor, it tipped over, it's like, fuck.
Don't worry, it'll come up in time.
The carpet was very multicolored in that area for a long time.
Toner's not as bad as glitter, but it's definitely in the same genome.
Yeah. Teeny tiny little particles.
I just like that one bit from Third Rock from the Sun where Dick gets like insanely mad at the printer and rips out the toner cartridge. It's like, I'll beat you to death with your own toner cartridge. And it just explodes when he's smacking the printer. I have wanted to do that several times in my career.
I remember growing up, like the thing I aspired for was to have a color laser printer.
Yes. I wanted one of those that could like make, or I wanted one that could do like the CD labels because I was tired of like all my Burden CDs just looking like the Mac store or whatever. Like, oh, I want them to look like the actual thing. Yeah.
As far as I ever gotten that was I bought one of those label CD press things.
Yeah.
Where you could write on it. And I think I did it like twice. And I'm like, getting these things aligned is too much pain in the ass. I never used it.
Did anyone ever use like LightScribe?
No, I had a LightScribe drive. I don't know if it ever got supported under Linux. Like that was like right at the time of like, why do I have a optical drive in this system? You know, because we went through that transitional phase, man.
Yeah, and like, oh, network and flash storage are like way better.
I'm driving
for what? Yeah, portable hard drives.
Yeah. Like,
I remember reading about LightScribe drives at the time and going, what's the point?
It's like, but, you know, I can get 50 gigs on this Blu-ray. And I'm like, I got a terabyte on this little dot. Yeah.
Yeah, now you can just get like fucking
Thanks for the follow
2 terabyte
Declared
micro
X.
SD cards the size of your thumbnail, and you're just like,
and lose them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, when I get one of those, they immediately go into whatever the fuck was meant for that. Otherwise, they are gone.
Those operations do not take place in the kitchen. Ask me how I know. 'Cause I was there, man.
Oh man, you lose it under like a stove element or whatever.
No, under the
Forget
entire
it.
stove. There's probably, fortunately not a lot, but there's probably about 22 gigabytes of storage behind my stove.
Oh boy.
Like, it's just gone. Let it go.
Biggest SD card I have is in the Steam Deck, and the others are.
They've gotten so incredibly
here.
cheap because I ordered for a Raspberry Pi project. I keep forgetting every time until I go to get it. I was like, yeah, I ordered a 16 gig, like one of those little ones that go on the Raspberry Pi. I'm like, no, I didn't. I ordered a sleeve of those damn things for like a few bucks.
They're
Look at
SD
you.
cards.
Yeah, I don't have anything
of,
resembling that.
All the 256 ones that I forget who. The note is around here somewhere, but they all have a home now.
I got this thing, which is like the multi-card reader. It takes the SD and the micro SDs. Mm-hmm. So if there's one of those cards that are out of the thing, it goes directly in this. So I have at least a chance of finding it once again.
There is an SD card plugged into that laptop for the sole reason of I know where that SD card is.
Fair.
Right? Like,
Yeah, no, Strider was talking about something like that at one point on Discord. It's like, oh, that's really neat. So I bought one and I put my SD cards in it, and now I know where they are.
yeah.
I don't have anything like that, dude. You gotta be on that.
There are a few things where like this exists so that I know where this other thing is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I respect that, man. It's pretty dope. Yeah, optical media, man. That was I always like assume that we'd get something like more than blue. You know, like it was gonna. We were still gonna have that evolution after Blu-ray, but like whatever reason we get a Blu-ray, we're like, no, we're good.
Well, I like networking got good enough that like streaming.
Like what's the point, right?
Yeah. There's Wi-Fi. There's cellular radio. There's. We could have had that fucking municipal Wi-Fi LAN over like the old analog TV signal bandwidth. Mm-hmm. No one ever did anything with that shit. That would have been cool as hell.
We could have had WiMAX if it wasn't for ham radio operators.
Damn ham radio operators.
Under the, like, it might potentially interfere with our critical. What is
a
that?
Blu-ray drive. It's awaiting the front fascia
For what?
for so I can put it on the Vic 2020 case.
How many Blu-rays do you own?
Wait, hold on. Fascia?
2.
Like.
Yeah, like the front face
Faceplate
bezel
is the word
thingy.
you were looking for.
Faceplate. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because
Fascia.
like when you say fascia, I'm like muscle fascia. That doesn't make any sense to me.
If you look up like plastic fascia, you'll get many hits.
All right. For decking PVC. Okay, it's just plastic. All right.
Yes.
Plastic.
It's bezels, front bits.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't have any spinny drives plugged into anything anymore. Anywhere.
Hold on. Hey! I have one too. I think this is.
Welcome to retro tech time.
I also
look
have
at
the
vintage
USB
hardware.
one.
This is just regular DVD. It's not Blu-ray.
Ooh, even better. Oh, Pedro, now you got to pull out a CD.
This one's the DVD reader, also burn CDs.
I have
And
a
it's
DVD.
USB.
I have a DVD reader in Lonnie's computer upstairs. I bought it because I thought it was a burner for cheap, but I misread the label. Because my thought process there was, this was before media centers were a thing, but I had an Xbox hooked up to a TV, and I could burn DVDs, and you could theoretically stream media to your Xbox 360 over Windows Media Player, but fuck that shit. Windows Media Library, no.
Yeah, I think the only one I still have in a system, and we're not even going to count it, is like one of my sons, like my son Ultra 5, I think has like a DV. But even by then, like there were those things were ATA.
Some laptops will still sell you like an optical drive in them, but like they're ditching that because you can make them thinner without it.
Yeah, like the use case for one, right? Like you would have, it was almost like a specialty order thing. I mean, I guess it's a good idea, but like even you wouldn't want to waste.
It's like a USB floppy drive these days, right? Like you have it for archival purposes.
Then you would want that as an accessory, and you wouldn't want to waste the space unless that was hot swappable with a battery that you could take out.
Yes. Well, remember those? That was sweet as fuck.
Those were dope. I hope those days come back.
Get on it.
I really hope now that the EU is like really forcing the removable battery stuff that we see some like actual innovation in that space and have like some cool battery swapping stuff.
Well, I saw somebody had a mock-up prototype of like, I'm like, how do you do that on a mobile phone? And they had the entire base of it, and we just slid the whole thing out, and it was the battery on a sled. And they're like, done.
Yep.
HD DVD. Oh man, I think I gave it to somebody.
Speaking of Xbox 360.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I got one of those for like $1 or whatever they were when they were on clearance.
It's a collector's item.
Well, even then it was junk then. I was like, I got it because they were putting HD DVDs on fire sale. And I was like, I'm going to go buy some. Movies. Yeah, right. And I never did that. I think I gave it to somebody because they wanted it for collecting. Yeah. Optical media, man.
Gotta record this Pop-Tart.
You got a Pop-Tart?
It's a protein Pop-Tart. It was a protein Pop-Tart. Not sponsored.
Oh. do you eat the do you eat them raw, or do you pop in the microwave for a minute?
I ate this one raw. They recommend microwaving it for 10 seconds, but I was supremely lazy. And
that seems like a lot of commitment for 10 seconds.
Right?
10 seconds? Does it do anything in 10 seconds?
Pisses it off a little bit.
Right. Like, I was like, no, I'm just gonna eat it.
It's like 30 seconds at 800 watts. Sure, that'll get it a little warmish, but 10 seconds?
Do you bring a second Pop-Tart to snack on while you're waiting?
No, I don't have it. I need to eat real food. This was something to like cap my blood sugar for the podcast so that I don't like go completely fucking loopy.
Yeah, I don't know. I got rid of my microwave. I got tired of looking at it.
Yeah, no, I don't have the fancy 1200 watt microwave. I got the 50-pound microwave off of Amazon that was like bright hooker red. Because Nori looked at that color, it's like, oh, we gotta have the red one. All right, we'll have the red one.
Yeah, we also considered the red one, except it had shit reviews. The best reviewed one was the plain Jane, like, white-ass office microwave.
That one was just cheap. It's like, what's the wattage? Oh, 800 watts. Neat. Bring it.
If I ever buy another microwave, I'll have to see one at the consignment shop when I'm like searching, going by. But I wouldn't mind having one that was like just 1 cup size.
Just for like heating drinks.
Yeah, for no other reason than that. Like maybe when I didn't want to put on the kettle. Which is rare, man, because like you just put water in and you hit go. But I never use the microwave for anything other than that. I don't reheat food.
I do. Occasionally.
I end up just like cooking a bunch of stuff en masse, and then like I have food for the next couple days and I heat it up.
How small can you make a microwave oven?
Smaller I've seen was 5 liter. And those are tiny. Like tiny.
Alright. I got 1,300 calories left today. Oh man. I'm at the tail end. I feel like one of those wacky wavy inflatable arm flailing tube men, but that's like not quite getting enough air being pumped through it.
Okay, tell me you don't want to know more.
Portable microwave.
Hot logic.
The reviews are decent. Now let's check out those 1-star reviews. Lit my house on fire.
We gotta see what the this is.
Mini micro.
It's a teeny tiny oven.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it has a little heating element in it. All right. You plug it in and. All right, so it's just like a small heater. Okay.
But it comes in that.
Paisley. Okay.
Very floral.
I like the look of that one.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks proper old. Yeah.
These punk ass fresh looks. I'd live with that one. That one's boring enough for me. These are all still too big. Do we have sizes? Up to 16.9? Width? What did?
Yep.
Under 1, yes.
Oh, that's the US. It's not going to have the liters, is it? It's going to be cubic feet.
No, it's got like cubic rods to the.
It's kind of hard to tell with the photos.
Right? I'm assuming this has got to be like itsy.
Do we got banana for scale? Like
That's what I'm gonna.
You got the hand for scale. That's a tiny one.
yeah. 0.6 cubic feet.
10 inches tall.
Weighs a fucking ton.
10 inches tall. So if you have a 10-inch tablet, just look at the screen. Yeah, that tall.
That's pretty fucking small, man.
Yeah.
28 liters. 2 bare electrodes into a cup to heat it? Oh man, you better stay out of Asia. That's a regular. That's a product. Is dropping there to HRT.
1 cubic foot is 28.3 liters, eh? Yeah.
I like the look of this motherfucker. Why are we shopping for my... Look at this, though.
Welcome back to Linux Microwave Cast, man. Like...
That's a croissant. Well, okay, that's a piece of
size.
plastic with injected...
Yes, you can see the ejection hole. What happens if you microwave that?
It would not smell well.
No.
Gee, okay, that is genuinely Tonka toy size.
Babe.
No, it goes crick crick.
Wait, is that an actual toy?
It better not be. Hey, dude, don't fuck with my dreams, man. Shut up.
Scroll back up. No, it says it's an
Smoby by
electronic microwave.
Yeah, Tefal is like... Oh, wait, no, that's Tefal, not Tefal.
Mechanical rotary switch can be operated. Box can... Okay, let's go down and read where it says, like, I bought this and it's not a real microwave. Oh, it's not a toy. It's not a toy. Not like the real microwave oven built in my... What? Oh, it is
It's
a toy. God damn it.
It is a toy.
I did not read the description.
Toy.
I really thought it was an actual
toy.
working microwave. I am
Toy.
extremely disappointed.
No.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It's not a real... It's real to me, man.
I mean, to be fair, like, there's nothing in that fucking product listing that would indicate that.
No, the title of the thing does not say toy at all.
Hold on. What does the descriptions actually say? So scroll down. All right. Kitchen accessories, microwave, not missing in any children's kitchen. The buttons are equipped with different light and sound functions, such as a real microwave. Okay, so the product description, if you read into it, does indicate it is a toy. But
yeah,
Fuck
the
you. I read
implication
this
that it's
as a
not a real
battery-operated microwave that I can power on batteries
like-
for camping.
yeah, like it's not immediately obvious. No, I'll give him that one 100%. How much does it cost too?
$80.
Like $80? That like there was an actual microwave on Amazon for $80. Like so
There are cheaper microwaves on Amazon than
So
that.
I absolutely believe that someone will have bought that thinking, oh yeah, no, this is a microwave.
What we've done, lads, is identified an underserved market segment. Because people saw that and they were like, the tiny microwave, I'm willing to pay $80 for my tiny microwave.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of room.
If you
Think,
have,
like,
if
camping
you're
or
like
places like
college
that.
student and you have teeny tiny dorm room, yeah.
Yeah, like okay. See, I don't even want to talk about any of the other shit we have on the show notes. Like this
Let's talk
has
about
really
microwaves.
this has really bothered me now. Like I have more to say about this than anything else we have to talk about today.
Oh, dude. Okay, so apparently that's a real cooler, though. Huh.
Oh, okay. The little Tonka toy. Look.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we had one of those at work.
It holds six beverages.
That was literally all it fit was 6 cans in it.
Yeah. Okay, so this is what I thought I was buying when I bought my first mini fridge. Because we didn't research, we didn't look into anything. We're like, hey, look, mini fridge, first result, let's get it. Because
You want a mini fridge, right? Like,
Yeah, mini fridge. It's like a little mini fridge, but outside the studio, so I don't have cold drinks. And I got one that is well, here in the States it's not considered, but Pedro, you would absolutely consider it. Comes up to your waist.
Yeah. That's 1 meter tall fridges that most flats here have by default.
Free kitchen toy. Traveling with your fruit. What? Yeah, I guess if it's a DC powered, I don't know. Are those things AC or DC?
The toy?
No, they mini fridge. Oh shit, this is a thing. Oh, that one looks dope as fuck. Get the fuck off this Amazon page.
What I want is one of like the cylindrical fridges that you can like pull up.
Oh, like cryo.
Yeah.
USB powered? Okay, so I guess that you should consider that like cooler.
Ooh, 5-volt fridge, yeah. That's not gonna refrigerate much at all.
Normalizer, right. Like slightly cooler than room temperature.
Yeah,
That will keep
Room
the
temperature.
molecules vibrating at the speed they're currently vibrating.
Fuck that, dude. I want one that's like charges over like a USB-C. How many out? Like 30 out?
241s? Yeah.
All right. You guys about ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. I'll get something to... Who needs to go first so we're not all getting up at the same time?
I'll stick around. I'll go last.
All right.
Okay, then I'm gonna pee first.
P1.
We'll replace Pedro with the refrigerator.
Replace him with a toy microwave. that we absolutely thought was a real ass microwave.
I mean, that's right up there in the time we were looking at were you around when we were looking up at DisplayPort cable reviews?
Maybe.
And we scrolled down and we're like, why has this got so many negative reviews? It's because people didn't realize that they locked like a DisplayPort. So it was like all these one stars with pictures of people have ripped out their DisplayPort.
And that's the thing. Not all of them do. So sometimes you're looking for the button and you don't find it. And you're like, can I take this out? And then sometimes the button is just like, it was jammed in when you put the thing in originally.
Yeah. But you know enough now to fucking check. See, I have like one that has like the hard lock on it, and the other one plugged into this system. My big system in here doesn't. It just slides in and out. That's fine. Don't give a damn. Yeah, I think that was asking too much in the way of IQ for end users with a locking feature, and I forget about it. Because this box is fine. The old box I used to have in here had a DisplayPort to HDMI cable on it. And all these other boxes had HDMI cable, so I'd reach out under the fucking desk to unplug that shit, and it would come with me. Like, and just slide across the floor. So I understand how that happens. But I think we've all learned to, like, squeeze before pull now.
Yeah. Squeeze then pull. That's your recipe for success.
Squeeze and pull.
Squeeze and pull, baby.
Tug. I'll squeeze and tug.
It's as Sandy would say, it's a push-pull, right? Like,
Push-pull, yeah. It's a team effort, man. Yep. See, I'm a little bit... I don't know, did you, dislike living in that small place?
Honestly, I didn't hate it.
Seems convenient as hell. I just watched Pedro. He's like, yep, I just walked to the bathroom, and now I'm just going to walk over to the fucking kitchen. I'm like, I got to go on a trip.
Yeah, there are definitely pros and cons. Like, there's a lot of stairs in this house, so if I want to get anything, it involves a lot of, like, stair climbing.
Yeah.
But, like... And, like... The other advantage with the small place was that there was like tons of food places around, right? Like, so everything was in walking distance. Here, like now that like, I guess I kind of prefer having everything in one place here. Mm-hmm. But like, there are some times where it's like, man, I wish I could just go downstairs and like just go to the sushi place or whatever.
I was thinking more like spatially of just being able to get to like, I got this stuff over here, or like just being able to get up and walk into the kitchen.
Oh yeah, no, that was super nice. Of just like, yeah, I remember like one time when I moved into that place, I'm just like, yeah, no, I'll be back. I'm just gonna get a drink. And like, and now like, where did you go? Like, the fridge is literally right over there.
I could just reach around the corner, bitch. I think like one of the craziest setups I've ever seen was it was like a house that had been chopped up. Katie had it because she just like, hang on, because we were gonna go somewhere, and I'm like, what happened? She's like, oh, I slipped in the shower and fell into my kitchen. And that involved like, I gotta come over to your house and see how this works, man. Like, and that's how it was built. It was like a stand-in shower where they're like, we don't have room to put anything because we've chopped this house up and tried to make it like 3 fucking apartments.
Yeah, I'm there was when I was in Finland, there was one of the Airbnbs I stayed at had like a very similar thing where like the bathroom was like a full on, like the bathroom was tiled and the shower was just kind of like the entire room.
That would be dope.
It was very strange.
It's like the Japanese bathrooms where they have like the shower that just goes on the floor, and then they have the separate bathtub.
Yeah, next to the tentacle pit.
Yes.
Then, I mean, you got to pay extra if you want a hotel with the tentacle pit, right? Like,
oh fuck yeah, you do.
Yeah, otherwise you're getting like the little cube, right?
Yeah, you got the capsule. Yeah.
I want to try one at some point. The rain shower heads, which, you know, they're like a meter and a half long. Like, I want to try one because I think I'd really like it, but I don't want to spend $5,000 to find out, like, well, I don't like this.
Oh, speaking of shower heads, I have one funny shower head story. We were moving into this place, and like all like the shower fixtures were like old, so we decided like let's get like some nicer ones. Like, so we went to Costco and they had like a reasonably priced like take-offable shower head with like all the adjustable settings. And as we're checking out, the old lady who's scanning our stuff picks up the shower head and she looks at my wife and she's like, "This is a really good shower head, by the way," and winks at her like, "Thanks, I needed to know that. All right."
Yeah, I have no idea what you just implied there. None whatsoever.
I'm glad you enjoy it. I did not need to know that, grocery store cashier. I did not need to know that.
Oh man, like I want to buy something like crazy shower wise, but like I've been like whatever shower, like one of those massaging things.
Yeah.
But yeah, see, I've already done my thing. I put in a tankless hot water heater, so that is my like good. I can stay in the shower for fucking 15 minutes, and my alarm goes off because I put a fucking alarm in my shower because I'll stay in there all fucking day.
Oh yeah, I get the hot water rolling on you, and you're just like,
it just never stops.
Yeah,
it's always hot.
I live here now. I've embraced raisin life. I will just become a shriveled prune.
That's when I put a time limit because I started like all of a sudden shower radio started making sense to me in my head, and I'm like, huh? Do they make shower tablets?
Shower desk. Just get LG. Just do LGC from the shower. Have like the fucking microphone with like a plastic bag over it.
Oh god.
It's like, fuck you. If I could, I would.
No, I'm just like, so can we get some? Do I know any EMTs that would be willing to be on standby for that, just in case?
Yeah, you know, you've heard of hot tub streaming.
Shower
what
stream.
If you don't have? Yeah, what if you don't have room for a hot tub? You just get in the shower and stream.
Visit a location with a urinal was just a hole. Oh, maybe that wasn't a urinal.
Yeah, I'm inclined to believe Sith Owl because I've been to places where there was no toilet. It was literally just a hole in the floor.
Did you stick your penis in it?
No. I stood and I peed into the hole.
You know, You know, I don't know. I consider myself something of a pervert. I don't get glory holes. I really don't.
You have a fear of the unknown, man?
That is the appeal, or so I'm led to believe.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a hole in the wall where the men can see it all, right? Like,
it's a hole in the wall, man. It's like, why do you have this hole? I can't put my face in this.
well, you're only supposed to put part of your face in it, so.
See, like, that, like, no.
That bit in Preacher? No, dude, I said your mouth. Come on.
Preacher was too beautiful for this world.
I'm glad we got that, like, was able to tell its fucking story. And that shit ended. There's just like,
yeah,
unequivocally, story over, you guys. No more.
That was, man. And it was on AMC for reasons.
Yeah. Well, they were riding high on Breaking Bad, right? They're like, oh man, we can get away with shit. Mm-hmm. There was that other one I started watching that I couldn't get into the Badlands, where it's like a kung fu western thing, but it just kind of sucked.
Mm. Yeah, they were knocking it out of the park there for a minute, man. All right, Jordan, you need to get some drink.
I gotta go pee.
All right,
I'll be good.
Yeah, man. We need some good long TV series to come back on. Like, I was very excited. Like, we're gonna get like series 2 of the Loki Pokey TV show.
Oh yeah, I never watched the first season of Loki.
It's alright. With Wilson and Loki. Buddy comedy. It was alright.
Wilson, that's dead, that's not dead.
Yeah. That's also not a volleyball. I had print on it. That Wilson. That was okay, but like I said, I like went through the trouble of, it wasn't that hard, man, but I got rid of my Disney Plus stuff. I'm like, I'm not paying like $40 for this. Like, you're cool, Disney, when it was like $5. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, no, I'm writing my Crunchyroll subscription now because it's like all of the anime series now that they have all of the Funimation series as well as all of the old Crunchyroll series there.
Uh-huh.
Oh right, I gotta apply to that Crunchyroll position.
Oh, you haven't done that?
No, I meant to do that, but yeah, I got distracted and it didn't happen. That's ADD, man. What are you gonna do?
Crunchyroll. Oh.
Yeah, now they have most of the anime on it.
Watch be some dick move too, where you don't get like free access. So,
right, like
that would be part of the negotiations if I was gonna fucking work at Crunchyroll. Like, I better.
Well, I get premium, right? I just get premium. Cool.
Well, it's like that's the draw of working for Valve. It's like, yeah, you give us your Steam account and then you just get all the games.
Oh, how do they do that? Okay, I do know enough about how that system works. You have to be in Valve's office.
Okay, so
it's got to be that IP address.
Oh, so and maybe there's like a VPN thing component to that as well. Like,
or
as long as you're
did they just give you an @Valve email address, and whenever you create an account on Steam with that, you just games.
Well, maybe they've changed it since work from home type stuff, but I know the system as it was, you had to be in Valve's office for that to kick in.
They have that private network thing, so like maybe they have like if you're on this VPN, then they just like
they can set it up like that. Yeah.
Like, I don't even think I would, even if I had access to all of Valve's games. I mean, it's just like,
yeah, no, that's just choice paralysis, right?
Yeah.
Like that is a fake benefit, because it's like, oh yeah, you have access to all the games. What are you gonna play?
Well, here's
there's like 60-something thousand games. Let me scroll a bit.
Here's the thing, though, because like, you know, if you're young, you're just getting started up. By the time you get to your age, we already have access to all the games. Like, there's not a game on Valve or Steam right now except for the $200 one that I could just be like, all right, I'll buy that, play it.
It's mostly down to time for me. Lately, it's down to time. It's like, I want to play Baldur's Gate 3. I don't have time.
Time and energy, because like, yeah, you get old. I get a job. I get like, I don't know. For me, like, I can't depending on like, I can't play most games to relax. It is like it is an active form of entertainment for me. So like, it is a thing that I need to be like present and like paying attention for to like derive enjoyment benefit from it. So like at the end of the day, unless it's something like Pokemon, if I want to like, I can't really pick up a game and like start playing because like that's more mental load than I have the ability.
Boomer
to.
shooters for me. They're the ones that I shut my brain down and it's just the hands doing the things.
Yeah.
Well, like I was gonna say, like probably the past like 4 or 5 months, outside of like the Trackmania streams, I have not played any games. Like zero.
Yeah, honestly, like the Steam Deck has made that a lot more convenient. Just because like before it was like, oh, I have to like go down to the office and like sit down and play a game, but now I can just like lie on the bed or like sit on the couch or whatever.
How do you look that up? Your time in game. It's in your profile, isn't it?
Yes.
View profile. Yeah, I've spent 13.7 hours in the past 2 weeks. Trackmania. And, not 0.9 hours on record for Dead by Daylight because I played that for a few seconds.
Ah, yes.
I have 3 things in here. Yeah, it's Trackmania and Turbo Golf Racing from Friday night. And, yeah.
And it's like, and if you have any other hobbies too, like I'm in a bi-weekly D&D game and a weekly D&D game. I got powerlifting shit going on. Yeah, so like finding time to do it is
well,
hard.
I'm waiting for like, well, for me, it's got to be, the game's got to be good enough for me to be like, okay, you're going to take away time from the other stuff I'm doing, right? Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, is probably a different equation. Like if you're sitting around like looking to fill time, then I guess like games are really good for that.
Yeah.
Because they're interactive, you know? Mm-hmm. I'd rather somebody sit around and play video games than just like sit around and watch TV or something.
Right, and like there are multiplayer games you can be doing like MMOs or like be in a clan for a shooter or something or like pickup groups. So
Get
yeah, like,
your account banned for playing with Linux on Apex Legends again.
That's what you get for being a custom kernel using hacker, right? Like,
but it's EA.
It does, yeah. EA, every asshole is a hacker.
No, that's the thing. EA is more than happy to let Linux people play because they know, ooh, Linux people, yeah, they buy things.
Yeah, and then we can ban them, and theyll still buy our stuff.
Oh, no. Some of you might be like, oh, yeah, like, no, it's happening again. Welcome to round 2, kids.
Yeah.
As of last Friday, yeah, they're banning Linux users accidentally because hackers. Look at all these moon glyphs. Do you know how much that scares Windows users? That is the matrix code itself. Right there.
Wait, how many environment variables is that? That's 1,
Proton,
2,
3.
Why is he defining
4.
the NV API version? Yeah, that probably is gonna get you banned because you're fucking with the render. What are you doing?
Arch user, guarantee you. No, bro. Close enough.
No bar 38. Yeah.
How many pages do we get on here? I always like the
3 pages. Okay. And a Reddit thread.
15 minutes ago, can't load from the game. Arch! 2060 max Q. Oh man, you need to tell me what type of RAM you have. Boo.
That's a laptop.
Nothing crazy here. They were using Proton. 4-year account ban.
You don't need the GPL flag anymore. That's just default in Mesa now.
$400 got banned. Unbanned, banned again. 3 appeals, shadow banned. It's always interesting to see these because there are people who have legitimately been banned. Mm-hmm. They come out of the woodwork. Like, hey man, yeah, I got banned too for this. Yeah. Like,
it's the people that have been playing on Linux for, like that one was saying, 1,400 hours. And it's like, you're just gonna ban me now?
Well,
what changed?
It's that Pedro, and they've spent hundreds of dollars.
Yes. On the free-to-play game.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna talk. We have a little bit to talk about the transaction stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A little bit.
If I really like the free-to-play game, I'll buy a trinket of something.
Yeah, yeah, like
I usually do like a couple of the microtransactions, a skin or something.
Yeah.
well, yeah,
Like I'll spend $5 if I like your game, but that's it. There's
and
not
I mean, like yeah, like if you just break it down to like a math equation, right? Like, you know, you pay $80 or whatever for a AAA game that you play for like what 3 hours and then you never touch it again, or you pay $5 for like a skin on a game that you're playing like fairly regularly. You know, money wise, enjoyment wise, the $5 skin's probably more worthwhile than the
it's just
$80
like to
game.
support them. Like the chances of me even using a skin or anything, like even activating what I bought, 0.
Yeah.
It's like, here's some money. Good job.
I like honestly, I don't get into a lot of free to play games, so I don't think I've ever really run into that.
We've getting into it because I've been doing like searches for stuff like for After Show for like
Yeah.
oh dude, we got contacted by kind of a dick, not a dick move in there, because we got like the mass market thing. It was a game. They have a Kickstarter campaign. I'm like, oh, this is cool. And in the email, I'm like, hey, we're gonna have a Linux version. Here's the link to our demo on Steam. I'm like, look at you. You guys are gonna end up in the hate mail section because
Vince McMahon. Yeah, like
yeah, you did good. You did good. And just we have a thing called hate mail, but it's a real, we always plug, you know, companies that like read what it says on the web zone. I'm like, hey, and we're happy to mention, you know, if you're supporting Linux, go to Steam. It's Windows demo. It's got support for Mac OS and Windows. So I wrote back, but I used like the brackets to replace his name and the brackets for the name of the game. Yeah. I was like, thanks for contacting us, bracket, whatever his name was. Yep. We're excited to know about your whatever bracket was. We'll be happy to talk about bracket, whatever the name of the game was, once you have a Linux version. He didn't write me back. I tried to make it look as automated as that email I got. All right, let me go do my thing, and we could go. We go do a thing. We go and sit down for an hour of rock block. Let's do it in 30 minutes.
I mean, we can try.
Thud.
Deep breaths.
It's a bit of a late start, though.
Yes, very much so.
I guess that's like the that's the downside of doing the rock block is with the breaks. The pacing was a little easier. We could get into it, take 15 minutes, get into it, but
I still prefer doing it all in one go. We seem to be delaying the start of it more and more.
Honestly, I'm still kind of ambivalent towards it. Whatever, right? Like we're still occupying more or less the same amount of time. Yeah,
it's for me, since we're not putting on hoods for a review. Just do it all in one go.
I mean, yeah. It's it's still in the adjustment period for me, right? Like, yeah. But like it hasn't like really changed anything. I guess aside from like there is a clear point I've noticed about halfway through the news segment where we're just like, okay.
Yeah, no, I still prefer doing it all in one go. Yes, we are more tired by the end, but that's a good motivation to wrap it up, buddy.
Yep.
Wrap it up, pack it in, let me begin.
Rawhide. Get them doggies rolling, something, rawhide.
I mean, we do the chatting still.
Yeah.
Before and after. Speaking
of, don't forget to bang suggest show titles when we say dumb shit on the podcast when we hit live. You'll know when the pre-shows and text down there changes to not that. But yeah, bang s stuff, and you can vote on it to determine the name of this episode. No one's been doing that lately, so it's been up to me. And then Ven decides he doesn't like my pick, and then he changes it.
Yes, vote.linuxgamecast.com. After you suggest, go vote for your own title, and if you see another title that you like, vote for that too. You can game the system.
I gamed the system.
Don't be a fool. Wrap your tool.
Would you get one of those switches installed in your balls that turns off your potency?
I don't have those many issues with the random
Pregnancy?
erections.
Well, it's not erections. It's like whether or not it's the pregnancy switch. You can.
Oh, right. Okay. So an actual cutoff valve, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been okay for just doing math in my head for how long I've been having sex. The past 20 years of my life, condoms have worked out okay for me. I don't have any kids that I'm aware of.
Well, at least you're talking about reproduction. I was like, except for this one tragic time when I was 21 years ago. I nearly choked to death.
Well, it's not that I don't have any kids. I have never contributed genetic material to children.
Yes, you did get one kid. But yeah, no, I have not contributed any genetic material. None of the people who I've been in relationships with had kids at the time. So
I made sure I wasn't gonna have kids like when I was like 23, man. Whatever that desire to like, I don't like kids, never like kids, didn't like kids when I was a fucking kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
yes, I too was bullied at school.
bullied.
Yes.
Yeah, you.
I
Probably
was a scrawny,
yeah.
tiny little kid
until
I started in
was a big fat kid.
not university. In high school. But basically, when I went to 10th grade is when I started to grow up. And at the start of 10th grade, I was the shortest kid in my class. All the girls were taller than I was. I was literally thin, scrawny, and tiny. And by the end, I was 6'1", like I am now. So
with an ass full of steroids.
I basically had to change my my entire wardrobe because nothing fit me anymore.
I want to see Roid Rage Pedro.
But why?
Why?
Again,
Why not?
I'm comfortable with the size of my penis. I don't need it to shrink. Okay.
What is the like? Imagine like a active Pedro. Pedro moving faster than the speed of passive. Like an amped up Pedro would be frightening enough, man.
You see how many backflips you can do.
Motivated, ready to get shit done, Pedro. Like I'd be like, fuck that. I don't know what that is. That's not Pedro. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
No one would like that. I'm annoying enough as it is. Let's not.
Methamphetamine Pedro.
Yeah, Amphetamine Pedro. Wrestling name done. Amphetamine Pedro.
Yeah. Pedro Methtaeus.
If I ever consider a name change, I'll keep that in mind.
And that's going to be his wrestling gimmick, where he's like making drug deals on the way up, but he's just straight up making drug deals. Don't do drugs, kids.
Or, do. I'm not your mom.
Yeah, right. I'm not a cop. I'm not gonna.
Don't do drugs unless Pfizer is profiting.
Isn't that right, Bill Gates?
What is the give? Oh shit! Whoa! Damn it! It's like the give drugs. Don't say no. Say maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just say maybe to drugs.
Stay in drugs. Drink your school. Don't do milk.
Yeah. Too much vitamin R.
Milk. Why are my bones so brittle? I drink plenty of milk. I like the other one where it turns out they're drinking weasel milk.
What?
Yeah, there was an episode of The Simpsons where like it turns out that like they have a bunch of weasels hooked up to like milking machines. And that's what's making the school milk.
One in Springfield.
The only thing that pops into my head is that episode of Family Guy where Peter's breeding horses and Stewie's eating cereal. And it's like, oh yeah, I replaced all the milk in the fridge with horse semen. And Stewie like stops for a little bit and then continues.
Oh man, I gotta go back and watch some like season 1 to 4 Family Guy when it was like
The Family Guy was it was hard to wrap your mind around because like we didn't think anything was ever going to be allowed on broadcast edgier than like because like we no one had any idea how South Park was on the air.
Yeah, well, South Park was on the air at like midnight. This was on like prime time, right? Like. They stuck South Park out of the way, so like only like college kids and kids who like stayed up watched that.
And like the problem with like Family Guy is they've swung too hard for too long. Like they can't do anything to shock anyone. We're all dead inside to it. And we're like, yeah, next generation. All right, let's do that. Hopefully, the party is winding down. Like you damn kids.
Get off my lawn!
Right? Like, I'm never doing that, dude. That's not in me. Okay, this should
get us going. The last party I had here involved a bunch of people playing board games. That was about as wild as it got.
We cook out. Like, that's the party. I used to make fun of people. Like, hey, you want to go to a dinner party? I'm like, we'd sit around and talk. Like, cook. I'm like, that's what we're doing now. Yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to record this, so prepare your things.
Clench your butt cheeks.
I can wait. Hey everyone, welcome back to Linux Gamecast Weekly. The show covers the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, how-tos, and most importantly, me snapping my fingers. No, I'm just messing with you. Whatever the hell else we come up with. I'm Vin, that's Jordan, that's Pedro, and we've just been hanging out researching toy microwaves in the pre-show.
I didn't think it was a toy, and neither did you, until we read those reviews.
Most people apparently did not think it was a toy.
So many angry reviews. Magical things like that happen, and you can tune in, watch us live on Twitch Saturday night if you get a chance. Gentlemen, oh yeah, speaking of live, Chat Room Dynamic, those lovely people helping us form Cocaine Voltron, a very important part of our not
Balanced
cult
breakfast.
Yes. Our culty, not culty breakfast. Cultos.
Cultios.
Hashtag totally not a cult.
Hashtag
drink them with Mulk.
Mulk. What's up? What's new? Anything fun going on, man? I've been dealing with learning more about like drilling down with the kernel compilation optimizations with like the GCC Zen optimizations since I have multiple generations of like Zen CPUs and seeing like A/B testing because apparently that's the type of stuff I do for fun these days. Maybe necessarily worth it. I don't know. I still got to do some benchmarks on a Jackbox. I want to see how low I can get latency. Like it's kind of a mixed thing. Like at some point, I'm either going to end up like making Jackboxes or my own distribution, and I haven't figured out which one feels more like a knife to the taint. That's it. That's all I got.
That's all you got? All
that's all I got. Knives to the taint, baby.
I can't think of any good audio-related knife tainting puns. Something tainted kernel modules. I don't know. I got 1 week left on this fucking calorie restriction thing, so my brain ability has gone down the toilet. Oh man, I described it in the pre super shows as I feel like one of those wacky wavy inflatable arm flailing tube men that doesn't have enough air pumped through them. So I'm just like, whoa.
Oh, that reminds me. I was gonna say, I did do a live stream.
Oh yes, you did.
On Thursday, we put together that $28 test bench. I got on Amazon because I got tired of looking at it. Hey, that's not a bad for like $28 if you need a test bench that just, hey, it's a test bench, hard to mess that up. It's solid, well built. There's a video on our Uncut channel if you can find that. But the reason I'm bringing that up is because later that Thursday, you and Empty tested out Baldur's Gate 3 multiplayer, both of you running Linux. How did that go?
Yes. That worked pretty well. Yeah, the BG3 has some like weird requirements for multiplayer vis-a-vis like
okay, all right.
Once a single player game becomes a multiplayer game, you can't turn it back into a single player game.
That's what I was going to ask, because I saw like some like prolonged negotiations in our Discord before that took place.
Yeah, because apparently there are a bunch of gotchas when it comes to the multiplayer, where it's basically if you have multiple custom characters in a campaign, then you are stuck with those custom characters, and you can't if Empty joins my game and I want to carry on with that save, I'm stuck with Empty's character. I can't swap it out with a character that isn't his, until someone comes back in and takes control over it, which I didn't want to kind of mess up my save that way, because I have a bunch of weird romance options going on, and I'm trying to figure out how many people I can get to fuck each other and me at the same time. This is a very horny game, by the way. If you are into like dating sims, Baldur's Gate 3, large portion of that game has your back. Let me tell you.
Listen, man, this is straight up like the fucking Sims with fucking 20-sided die.
And fucking bear fucking, man. I
got actual genitalia flopping about. Yes.
And one of my favorite things is that the thing you said there is like, this is a horny game, like that a bunch of horny people are fucking play it.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. 100%. Like, listen, D&D geeks are horny as shit, and this game was made for them. So yeah. No, that's going on pretty well. We might continue that multiplayer save if Empty's around next week. Otherwise, I'm just picking up, and I'm gonna try and have sex with a bear in my save. So stay tuned for that.
Have fun with that shit, YouTube. Pedro, you've been tired lately.
Yes, I've been very, very tired. In fact, I got tired twice today, repeatedly, by some very burly men over at QuickFit. I just drove my car up there to get 2 front tires replaced.
Not a sponsor.
Because, yes.
The story is a lot less sexy than I was hoping.
Yes, unfortunately. But yeah, no, the front tires of the car that I bought, they were very, very out of date already, because yes, tires have a best before date. And they, like, the sidewalls were starting to show some actual damage, so I figured, let's just replace that before they actually, start falling apart. Next month I'll replace the rear tires too, so we'll see how that goes. I also got because the right side rear hinge pin for the parcel shelf is broken, and I got the replacement bit, but in order to get that replacement bit, I need to remove 3 pieces of trim from the inside of the trunk or the boot, whatever you want to call it, before I can get to the bit where that goes. So that's going to be a chore to do. That's going to be a project all of its own.
Well, that hopefully you will maim and dismember yourself while undertaking this. Maybe not.
Or
Maybe
turn yourself into a car.
It's mostly plastic.
Yes.
Morty, you gotta turn into a car.
Fortunately, plastic is dull. There's no such thing as sharp plastic. It's awesome, man. Just rub yourself with plastic. No cuts, nothing.
Coat yourself in a thin layer of plastic.
I'm kidding, gentlemen.
Smooth.
I'm kidding. Everybody watching at home, don't do that, because that's exactly what happened to our horse.
I mean, yeah, we were trying to install a spoiler on the horse, and then we got a little bit too carried away. It's the Steam
Ah, man. I think
Steam wants pricier games, apparently.
Oh, no.
Yes. So, according to the Steamworks news bit, there's been an update to the minimum price threshold that you can set on Steam. If you're a game developer and you have your game on Steam, if your game is currently priced below $5, you need to read this. The minimum price going forward will be 99 cents US. So, and the minimum that you can discount those 99 cents is 50%, so 49. The basically the limitation is just that, is 99 cents the base price, or whatever your local currency is for that, or 49 while on discount. And of course that limits your ability for discounts, and well, it Valve is giving you at least all the tools. They're actually giving you, once you go to the prices page for your game on the store backend, it'll put little red signs to say, no, you can't price it like that. So keep an eye on that. If you have cheapo DLC, minimum is 99C.
Now, with anything like this, my first thought is basically any update we get from Valve, especially when it involves money. I'm like, how is this being abused, Jordan?
I don't know if it's necessarily being abused. There was that whole like $1 million game thing that was going on, but that doesn't seem to be a price floor issue. If you go through the article at the very bottom, they say, well, what if for whatever reason you need to have something cheaper than 50 cents on sale? Well, now they're saying you should check out the Steam Microtransactions API and the Steam Item Store. So maybe they're just trying to like push people who want to deal with that kind of stuff over onto that side of the business.
No, Valve, you were the chosen one.
I mean, make the game free to play.
Damn, that's always a good thing right there, right? Like, I'm looking to jump into this. One of the first bullet point here is anticipating the fraud. Yeah.
I mean, at least they put that front and center, right? Like, it's not like the fucking microwave where it's like, oh yeah, no, this is battery powered and great for children's kitchens in the mice type. That's $80. Yeah.
But yeah, no, it is. My first thought was because we talked about the $1 million game last week and how much that the price on that came down and how much people were talking about that. And Valve is very much the kind of company that doesn't do anything unless there's a significant enough uproar about it. Which I guess, fair play. As AAA publishers go, Valve is the least worst currently. So, yeah.
Also, I think definitely Valve probably gets a better cut out of like the microtransaction stuff than just like the raw sales in terms of. So yeah, it makes sense that they would be like, hey, if you want to like nickel and dime people, we have a thing for this. Go use that instead.
Right. I mean, 99 cents is it's the right price, right? Like, you don't want to go lower than that because then you're going to be dealing with like how much money Valve's going to get out of that from their cut plus transaction fees. Like, you're not making daddy enough cheddar here.
Yeah. The chargebacks on that are more expensive than the actual purchases, right? Like,
okay. Now, 4K remote play. Now, Jordan, we have an interesting. There's a great video of the first time Jordan and I attempted to use remote play, and by great, you can watch Jordan suffer violently as he's yanking headphones off multiple times and screaming in legitimate pain. We were not doing a bit.
Yeah, it was not fun. No. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the remote play. Yeah,
remote play together.
Yeah, the remote play together, which is different, which is slightly different. It's the same tech than this. From this update page.
Yeah, this one, it comes from the new beta. It came out on the 14th. And the big one was added 4K support, high quality streams for remote play. So, fair enough, but is that really necessary? Because I'm looking at the I'm looking at the big picture mode updates, and those are very welcome. Like switching from full screen to windowed mode when a full screen video is dismissed. That's been fixed and now stays in full screen like it's supposed to. The notification stealing focus.
I'm too busy streaming on my 5 megabit cellular connection over my Wi-Fi router.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you because the volume from the streamed game has destroyed my eardrums. Mm-hmm.
And yeah, no. As far as remote play stuff goes, Valve, focus on the things you're good at. Please.
So my thought was, there are Samsung Smart TVs that are UHD that do come with the Steam Link app pre-installed, and this was a thing that they were pushing for a while. So if you are someone who bought that, maybe you want to like be able to stream games from your PC to your 4K TV using the Samsung things, and I think like that's a reasonable ask. Theoretically, there is a demand for this feature. So
Now-
it's a little strange. I don't think I'm gonna like game stream from like one PC to another PC. But if you have like a thin client setup, then or a Steam Link, then sure.
But I mean, isn't this for remote play, right?
But it's the same thing overall, right?
Yeah, in-home streaming is just for in your home. Remote play lets you do that, but remotely.
Yeah. So one thing that I ran across when I was digging around in these settings, because let's face it, the three of us, we don't fuck around in there. We're like, we know it exists. We don't have any use case for it. I saw an option. I don't know how new this is. Maybe this has been there. There's an option for HEVC, which is X265 buried in there.
That's been there for a while.
Is it hardware accelerated?
You've angered motorcycle guy. How dare you?
Vroom, vroom.
No, the HEVC option, I remember 2018? 2019?
Okay, let me rephrase this. Maybe it works now, Mateus.
Yeah, no, they also introduced a certain hardware acceleration that totally worked on Linux before 2 weeks ago. Absolutely.
Okay, I want to go ahead and, because you know what, I saw that in there, and I saw these updates. I got brave. I enabled hardware acceleration for browsing, and it didn't completely nope Steam.
Yay! Welcome to the future.
It's been fixed now. It actually works.
No, it's been broken for Ben because I've been running it with no problem. There it was a couple weeks ago. You were like, Jordan, turn this thing on. Does it cause any problems? No. So, yeah, I guess maybe they unfucked it on the 30 series.
Yeah, good. Ampere. Now I have more time to sort through game reviews at ProtonDB, and that's just gotten a little bit easier. You don't know about ProtonDB? That's like the place to go, man. So you should be your first stop to like, should I buy this game? Is it going to run on my Steam Deck? Is it going to run on my Linux box? This is where you go. ProtonDB.com. They've added some filters in here, so there's no more scrolling past deck reports. Yay. It's now tab submenu. Oh, let's go take a look. Let's see what this looks like for our...
their
what's a good game to search for?
Jedi
popular.
Survivor.
All right. Something with the word bean in it. Bean. Done. Oh, it's still learning about bean.
No, it has one.
One. Game runs smoothly. Pitch me over it. Oh,
it's almost like it's a Linux game.
How about Bean Battle? Here we go. Here's a popular one.
Spencer's?
Yeah. Native. Oh, it's native. We need something with a Beanstalker. No, it's still learning about it. Come on, man.
Ultimate Bean Sniper?
Knonk's Bean Runner.
Fairy
Tell the Bean. Oh.
Man, that's one of those hidden object games.
You picked the wrong ass noun to search, man. Like,
all right, what about Hammer? Hammer Watch.
That's
Hammer
native.
Watch is native.
God.
Heroes of Hammer Watch is native.
Yeah. Heroes of Might and Magic. Hammer.
Might and Magic. There we go.
There we go. All right.
So, verified status, whatever. But look, we got our little tabs. All PC. Ta-da. Steam Deck. Ta-da.
Hey.
Done.
And you can actually see beyond 40 reports on the Steam Deck now, which is nice. It used to be capped like the top 40. That's all you got. But
so when are we going to see ProtonDB integrated directly into Steam like it should have been 2 years ago?
When Valve decides to buy the fine folks behind it.
It's just one dude doing it.
Yeah, no, so it's going to be Tim Sweeney who buys them out, right? Like with Steam Charts?
Yes. No, it wasn't Steam Charts. It was Steam Spy.
Steam Spy. Okay, my bad.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it would be great since they're expanding the filters and the ability to search for, specific things. Let us filter by GPU or CPU, distro, kernel version, something like that. That would be very nice.
That would be nice.
That would be nice. But I do want to say this because I've noticed more and more and more. I've caught myself just straight up buying games. I'm like, oh, it's on sale. Let me buy that. Then I'm like, oh man, I probably should have checked if that, because the chances of it not working now so tiny.
Pretty low. Like, yeah, it's the coverage isn't 100% by any means, but like most of the stuff you would want to play or try out.
It's a safe bet.
Most of the games is except for the multiplayer ones that the developers are being deliberately stupid. It's games that use the Windows Media Codecs, which
even then.
You leave CS:GO developers alone, Pedro.
I was gonna throw Fat Shark under the bus, where it's like, yeah, we don't know how this proton thing's. Oh, we got it working. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, no, they were being stupid on purpose. It's like, no, we did the thing that Valve says to do, and it didn't work. Did you? Did you really?
Did you push the button? We pushed the button. Sorry, guys. Good. It's good stuff, man.
Lessons learned. That is our Steam news. Let's go ahead and get into a couple of game updates, because this one we've been waiting on, man.
Yeah. If are you a dwarf who dig diggy hole? Well, you can be excited that the Linux version of Dwarf Fortress is coming to Steam finally. Well, it's already here. It's in the beta branch. If you go into the beta branch, you can download it. But they're also going to be putting out the call for volunteer testers to get this fully polished and out the door. Also, Big Hippo. They're adding big animals. So
I'm more impressed by this Gamescom booth, dude. They spent some money. Like that.
Well, they put the dwarfs on it, right? The dwarfs built the little thing, the pavilion or whatever.
You know, I mean, they got a reasonable size booth. I'm giving them a little bit of a hard time, but I'm glad they're going to be at Gamescom. And this has been kind of like a weird, like little bit of a curiosity, because having a Dwarf Fortress game in existence that didn't run on Linux is just wrong.
Yeah, if you go to the Dwarf Fortress website, there's Linux.
I'm talking about
version.
You know, you like slide into this reality and you see like Dwarf Fortress is only available on Windows. You're like, wrong world. Let's go to the next one.
Sliders.
Right.
Damn it, Gimli, you set the wrong setting.
Come from here.
Deep cuts, 90s sci-fi.
Yeah.
But yeah, 9 months. It's been 9 months since it's been released, and we all went like, where's the Linux part? There it is. $30. Done and done. Now this next one did a wonderful thing, and I'm kidding. What did it do? It made me angry. Crowsworn, as we first saw, and we all said collectively, like, that looks a lot like Hollow Knight. Turns out some of the same people from Team Cherry.
Yeah, at least one of the people that made Hollow Knight is working on
I mean, it straight up has some baddies from Hollow Knight in it. So it mixes the formula up. It's more gunplay and action-oriented. Boom, boom, shoot around. Well,
boom, 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 I want you in my room.
This latest update, there's a new trailer. Glad to see it. I don't know why it paused when I scrolled. How dare you? Quit trying to be intelligent, YouTube. You're not good at it. They are working on a demo. And I think they, what did they say?
That's from Hollow Knight.
Yeah, I mean, this is how it's rocking and rolling. The December 2023 release date has unfortunately been pushed back. Yes, it has, because if we go over to their Kickstarter, that's some talk on the demo. Apparently, they still got lots and lots of money, and they want to use it all up for the video game, which is a very long-winded way of saying scope creep.
Yeah. their whole quote about like, oh yeah, we got 10 times the funding, so we want to make the game 10 times as bigger. It's like, no. You get that doesn't mean shit. It means you get your main goals done. It means you get your stretch goals done. And then if you have any money left, then you can start talking about, hey, maybe we should enhance what we have.
Yeah, pay your the other people working for you, pay them better. That's how you spend the extra money. That's how you get people happy with what they do. Don't fall into that trap.
Pedro Mateus is like a person, like friend team of like 3 people. I mean,
still, the 3 of them can get better paychecks.
Yes.
They've already gotten their paycheck when they closed the Kickstarter. Like,
or they probably had to get some work done from some external people.
No, that's how they made Hollow Knight for like,
well, I mean,
$2 on a taco. They all did it themselves. This is what happens when you have a competent team that doesn't have to hire third-party type shit. You know, they were able to do the arts. They get their parents to do the damn voices. Like, smart move. This is how they made Hollow Knight for nothing, man, because they were all competent in the industry. They didn't have to go out and hire third parties or contractors to do everything. These guys were full stack, doing the same method.
Yeah, and so you break down that amount of money from Kickstarter, you say this is going to be everyone's salary for like however long the development cycle is. Yeah, pump that money up, or yeah, just take whatever money you have left over and I don't know, do a Carmack, go to the Ferrari dealership or whatever.
My solution for that is you don't fucking touch that money and you leave it there, because guess what? The job starts after this thing goes gold and it gets in people's hands, and you find all those billions and billions of fucking bugs and problems and issues that you didn't know were there until, hundreds of thousands, hopefully hundreds of thousands of people start playing the game.
Yeah.
That's going to require development time.
Allocate your budget accordingly. Yeah. But budget for the features you need, budget for the features you promised, and then whatever's left over, then you can talk about spending that money to go enhance your shit. But
you just got to be smart with it. They probably know what the fuck they're doing. Like, shut the fuck up. We got this, fam. Don't worry about it. Which, fair enough. Fair enough. They also, another thing they're going to be working on is the demo, and they have a very drawn out multi-page. No, they have a square here to, tell you about the demo difficulty design. What they're planning on doing is, with a reasonably short demo, like looking at this graph, if it is to scale, I don't know with that bottom squiggly line, what's going on there with the time scale that's jumping around in places, but it's going to be maybe 20% of a Metroidvania experience, but it's going to hockey stick right at the end in difficulty, whereas the full game is going to come out, a lot more linear with that difficulty scale. And we had a talk in the pre-super shows, and go back and listen to that if you're a patron. The challenges of making a Metroidvania demo, right? Mm-hmm. Neither of them had a thought on it. I was talking to myself.
No, absolutely not.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
I didn't
it was great
suggest
when you,
two of them or anything.
Pedro started drooling. It was awesome.
You pontificated for 20 minutes, and my eyes just rolled into the back of my head. And I was
they didn't come back and did the moonwalk. That's the only way to snap them back.
I love that Michael Jackson dance move, man.
I want the demo. This kind of made me go grr a little bit because I was hoping this would be out right about now. Okay, let's just go ahead and go back to the real timeline. Silksong should have been out right now. Mm-hmm. Ask Xbox when they publicly tweeted, yes, every game mentioned during the presentation from last year will be out by summer of this year. And Team Cherry's like, yeah, about that. I know we told you that, but... So we didn't get Silksong. I'm like, okay, at least we got this. This is coming out. I'm going to play through this. So this is getting pushed back at this point. It was like, whatever.
What if they get dropped at the same time?
Playing Silksong. I'll play this when it's around, when it shows up, just because I know, it's got a good pedigree. The people working on it. But yeah, I want to play Silksong. Oh, I mean, this is a Hollow Knight with guns, so maybe Pedro will play a little bit of it.
I probably again most of my thing nowadays is time. If it doesn't require the time investment for me to be good enough to actually make progress, Hollow Knight. Yeah, sure.
I like how you only play games that require no skill. That's what you just said.
Not necessarily.
I don't play anything that requires me to
You heard it here first.
Yes.
Elden Ring requires zero skill. Pedro Mateus.
Just pick it up
2023.
And power through it.
It's by far the most accessible of the From Software Souls likes, yes.
All Pedro plays is no skill boomer shooters these days.
On hard, yes. But
you're the one that said they don't require skill. I mean, not me.
That's the thing. Hollow Knight for me was very much a point where I kind of lost interest because if I want to get to the place that I want to go, I have to do the really precise jumps, and I have to do the correct timing, big shooty dash thing at just the right time. It's like, nah, I can't be asked.
And Pedro's going man, why can't I roll slowly up there?
Where's my stamina bar, damn it?
I don't see a bonfire. This game's bullshit.
No, benches? What's that? Benches, never heard of them.
Yeah. What else we got? Oh yeah,
we got some PlayStation games to talk about.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, because Sony's been putting out them PlayStation games on Steam, and one of the latest ones that was Ratchet and Clank: A Rift Apart, which actually looks really good. If that gets cheap, I'm gonna pick that up because I like me some Ratchet and Clank. But we got some bug fixes. We got on the latest version crash on startup that could occur on Linux systems or configurations where NVIDIA Streamline is not active. Oh my God, we actually got
actual Linux, not the Steam Deck, actual Linux.
Who looked up what the hell a Linux? Me too.
I had fuck all idea what it was.
Is that some known feature that I need to cut on to?
Yeah,
And,
streamline. Yeah, no idea. But yeah, no. This is pretty nice to see that they are fixing stuff for the Linuxes. Let's be real, they're fixing it for the Steam Deck. They don't give a shit about people.
yeah, for the NVIDIA powered Steam Decks.
Yeah,
That's literally what they're fixing.
The NVIDIA Steam Decks. Yeah.
I still maintain I do not think they would have put that fix out if the Steam Deck wasn't in play. If I still maintain. So
I'm not gonna die my own man. I'm like, whatever. I'm just glad that it happened. It took place.
Yeah. Wine was the answer all along. That's
Well, we're always going to be going down that, no matter like what version of Proton or Wine. If you've been messing with Wine for the last 30 years, like a lot of us have here, we were discussing that. Like, you fix one thing, it's going to break another thing. This is perpetual. It's never going to end. But and I voiced my concerns about like Proton and the Proton approach with Steam. I was like, that is going to be a constant problem. But they do good things, Pedro. Like they will segment Wine Proton versions, right? Anything that's going to be like a super hard break.
You can still very much go back to a Proton version if a game works better with that older version. There's a few examples. Dark Souls 3, it's platinum rated on version 3.16 of Proton, and if you install it, it downloads that, and it works just as well now as it did back in the day.
Or if I have
what
maybe
about Austin 3.16?
Like a GPU that doesn't support Vulkan, the latest.
If it doesn't support Vulkan at all, then you're not gonna do well with Proton because, it's kind of necessary. But yeah, if you have an older GPU that doesn't support the brand newest drivers, but still supports Vulkan, you can stay with Proton 7, for example. Because if you want to go with Proton 8 or the new experimental, then you need at least, NVIDIA driver 515 and Mesa 22 minimum. So if your card doesn't support that, you're hosed.
You can't play the Vulkan games with your retro gaming GPU.
unless you're on Matrox for whatever fucking reason.
Matrox is Intel now.
Man.
They were AMD, now they're Intel.
I thought they were in NVIDIA for a while.
Whatever.
They implemented a lot of NVIDIA stuff, because I remember seeing a screenshot of their control panel on Windows, and they had like a bunch of physics and other NVIDIA specific things that you could toggle on and off.
Oh, dude, I saw the post on our PC Master Race, I think earlier. It might have been on our NVIDIA, and it was a Windows screenshot with the post saying, I believe the NVIDIA control panel looks a little bit dated. Don't you guys agree? And I'm like, bitch, please. Get the
take a screenshot of the Linux one.
Yeah, it's like, here's my CRT, motherfucker.
My TFT flat panel.
Yeah, right.
4x3,
all
baby.
4x3, all the way across.
Chunks.
Big
Looks
square.
a little outdated. Get out of here. Speaking of things that are old and outdated.
Oh, yes. Very, very old. Well, this one is more about the new games. Postal 4 came out a few months ago, or like half a year ago, something like that. Yeah. It was a while back. But yeah, someone brought up the on X, because it's not Twitter anymore.
It's
AMX.
Zitter.
Yes, Zitter. Someone asked Running with Scissors, have you ever tried to get the Postal franchise on the Epic Store? And Running with Scissors said, not as an exclusive, absolutely not. The fans on Steam are the reason why our company is still alive. Those who voted for Greenlight and those who bought the games. So, good on them, but in their case, it's the reverse Epic exclusive, because they do say later on in that thread that they're considering introducing the game once they've worked out a lot of the bugs and everything is sort of kind of working properly. They'll put it on Epic as well, but it's the reverse Epic exclusive. You do the official early access and the unofficial early access both on Steam, and then you put it on Epic. Unlike all the Epic exclusives that do it the other way around, which is great. We get a game a year late that most of the bugs have been worked out.
I kind of like how they rocked and roll with this, though. I mean, like they understand where that bread is covered with bite-sized Snickers. They do. I mean, dance with the ones that, Ratchet, baby. Now, one thing I do like, though, Running with Scissors, is This is all in a response to a post where they said, hey, we've been told our games are too expensive in certain countries. We've been using what Steam says, so hey, don't shoot us. Followed by, if our games are too expensive for you, you can pirate them until you have enough to support us.
It's a solid position.
That's very good.
We can't hear Jordan because he's halfway across this fucking room.
I said it's a solid position.
There we go. Good to see. But I will say, despite reports from news outlets who like to say things are coming to Linux before it has been confirmed, based solely on rumor, we're still waiting for the Postal 4 Linux board. It has yet to materialize. Anything that covers Linux gaming without,
Oh no! Don't you know? Metro Last Light and Metro 2033 came out on the exact day that the announcement was made that they would be coming.
Well, that same thing with Portal 1 and 2 came out on the same day on Linux.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, what else do we have next?
That doesn't for the
news.
Steam news. Yeah, we got regular news.
All right.
Starting.
All right.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's news to someone. Lenovo
It's continued
checks.
Coverage.
Yeah,
Our ongoing saga of like something other than a Steam Deck, please.
Yes, this one might actually be up Ben's alley, honestly. So this is the first look from WindowsReport.com. Yeah, a weird source. All the links in our show notes. But the Lenovo Legion Go, we finally get a first look at it. It's a bit of a chunky boy, and it turns out that that's because it has quite a few removable parts, including the Joy-Cons on the side, a la the Nintendo Switch. Although I don't think they thought that one through, because like the way the Switch does it.
Ooh, here comes the official photos. Let's go.
Drum roll, please.
It looks like a Switch.
It looks like a Switch. Yep, there's a little touchpad at the bottom.
They're trying to piss everybody off here, huh?
Oh yeah.
All right.
But so like here's the thing about the removable controllers though is the Switch controllers, each Joy-Con has the same number of buttons on each side. That is not the case with the Joy-Cons of the Lenovo Legion Go.
I give a fuck because I got a kickstand.
The whole point.
Argument invalid. Buttons on the
to
back.
have two controllers so you can do multiplayer games on the go. This is not that. I guess you can like. Oh man, remember that the split in half controller that we were looking at that looked really cool, but then they never actually made them? It's basically kind of like this. It's going to be running the same kind of hardware that the ROG Ally is going to be running with the new Zen 4 shit. Still running Windows 11, so enjoy whatever crappy front end Lenovo slaps on top of it. If you have used Lenovo's Windows version, you know the joy of all their additional add-on software that totally doesn't spy on you and slow your computer down to a fucking crawl.
And the rootkit that they have in the BIOS, remember, what was it, Scuttlefish or whatever the thing was called?
Oh yeah. The or the SSL interceptor that like ran all your traffic through their proxy and middle. Like yep.
Damn it, Lenovo.
In Lenovo's defense, that was only on the peasants' laptops.
We can't fuck up the ThinkPads. That's where the. That's where
it was admittedly it was a yoga idea pad, but still, it wasn't exactly a cheap laptop.
Now, what do you really have here for what we have here is you got to think Lenovo's. You're going to stick with what we're good at. It's an x86
Superfish
miniature laptop with breakaway controllers and no fucking keyboards. What they made.
Mm-hmm. Although, what I thought could be interesting. You said you want a Steam Brick. This can kind of surface that, right? If you just pop the controllers off and you just have it as like the little all-in-one display with like a Type-C dongle hanging out the back of it. Yeah, you can kind of use this as a Steam Brick.
You probably could, but like at this point, I want Steam Brick 2 at this point. Like, and then to what you were saying, this is better. This is why it was such a tough nut to crack, and Valve did it with the Steam Deck. It's not specs, man. This has already been proven because we've had the Asus and everybody wants some of that Steam Deck. They just want a little taste of it. They just want to rub up next to that Steam Deck. You got to have the operating system for it, because mobile gaming, no matter how good your hardware is dog shit on Windows. It's not a good experience, and everybody has like their own custom overlay. They're like, oh, we're going to take a crack at this. We'll get it right. No, you won't. Not overnight.
Steam barely got it right, and they've been trying at it for like a decade now.
Right?
And it's part of me loves the irony of as it turns out the Linux games console has the better UI and the better compatibility when it comes to gaming on the go than the fucking Windows console does.
Now, in their defense, Valve could probably buy Lenovo.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. We wouldn't fucking know. But more importantly, it's got a kickstand, so all of our arguments are invalid because every handheld should have that built into it. Period. So
what I need to see is the price, because we've been getting the pictures and we can see that Nintendo's going to sue somebody on this one. Mm-hmm. But what about the price?
They're going to charge money for it.
Those refurb Steam Decks are like a crazy good deal, right?
Have they come back in stock?
Those are very hard to.
We need to add that as part of the Steam Linux.
The 256 was back in stock during the week. I don't know now. It's the weekend, so probably already gone.
Let's go check our memory hole, aka linuxgamecast.com. This old duck is the story. Okay, so under and over. What's in stock? What's out of stock?
The 512 is in stock.
512 is going to be in stock.
512 is in stock. So we're going to say completely out on 256 and 64.
Yeah, I think there's no more 64s.
All right, because
64s are just gone.
Okay, so the expensive one, obviously, is that shit's all sold out too, son.
Oh fuck! All right,
they're all gone. Okay, goddamn.
Well, picked clean. Again, fantastic deal. You're competing with this Lenovo, and yes. Lenovo isn't really known for like low budget systems, right? Like,
well, I mean, they inherited.
Are stupidly expensive.
I mean, what do you think about Lenovo before they purchased the ThinkPad line of stuff? You didn't really think quality and all that, and since they bought it, you still don't really think quality and all that. You go, man, I remember when ThinkPads were built like tanks.
Yeah, they're not the worst things these days, but like they've fallen quite far from their glory days.
You can visually identify. The old IBM ThinkPad versus, because outside of it just being thicker, I'm talking about like just feel like just let me rub my pinky toe over it and I'll tell you who made it, right? So
let me give it a sniff.
Tastes just like raisins, baby. Now, another type of gaming portable, and this is something that I have a serious question because we're going to pour one out for something that I feel that never really happened.
Yeah, it was always something that existed on the horizon, but no one really ever tried to capitalize on it. Gaming Chromebooks is what we're talking about. So, this comes from Ars Technica. Apparently, there was some industry scuttlebutt earlier in the year about some Chromebooks being produced with integrated 4050s on the board.
And it's just me. It was like all the fucking proportions for this guy's hands wrong in that controller.
At least it's not like an AI
like
hand,
wee
where it's
little
all
baby,
like
his
million fingers.
Look, to his headphones, to his hands, to the wall.
Or it's just a really big controller.
There's just no. Oh no, that's wrong. Like that tells everything in my brain's like that is badly done.
That looks like a fake ass controller you find at an IKEA or something. But yeah, so more industry scuttlebutt is saying that those boards have been quietly axed, and so there will be no Chromebooks that have integrated NVIDIA GPUs going forward. Now, most of Chrome OS's gaming prospects were cloud-based back when we dreamed that Stadia could have possibly been a thing before that fart evaporated. There was stuff focused on GeForce Now, Xbox game streaming, but like local gaming on Chrome OS is basically local gaming on Linux. In fact, I would say that local gaming on Linux is probably a better experience than local gaming on Chrome OS because you actually have storage and a video card and a decent processor that can run said games.
I would argue that local gaming on your Android device is better than Chrome OS.
Yeah, even if you have like the same exact hardware, comparatively speaking, running Steam for Linux on Chrome OS, you're running it via the
Crouton
container, the Crouton container virtualization.
Thing. There was talk of Borealis, right? Like they were going to have a native Steam client for Chrome OS,
which still hasn't materialized.
It hasn't shown up, and like then we're going to lose. But I mean, come on, can we all just agree? Like when we first started, like, oh yeah, we're going to get discrete GPUs and a fucking Chromebook. Everyone went, why?
I mean, I was cautiously optimistic. I would love to see Google try to like muscle into like Windows's share as like a desktop OS. That would be fun.
Here's the thing: discrete GPUs. APUs. Give me something with Alchemist built on an Intel chip. Give me something with whatever AMD's got in the same deck.
RDNA 3, like something proper with RDNA 3.
This makes sense. A discrete GPU solution in a mothering Chromebook does not make the sense.
Especially for like the power envelope that they're supposed to inhabit, right? Like these are laptops that are supposed to last for like what, 8 hours?
And also the price point, because some people are genuinely curious how come they're a $95 Chromebook and not do 1080p 60 gaming.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it doesn't have 1080p screen.
You would need to pay for the good Stadia subscription for that. Not anymore.
And the Chromebook Pixel, I suppose, like the old 4x3 or 3x2 one.
$1,000 Chromebook.
Yeah, at that point, just buy a fucking laptop, right? Like,
you know, if you see somebody with one of those, or you see a $1,000 Chromebook, you got questions that you're just not going to ask out of politeness.
Even
I
Dell
made
one of those with a proper i7, like full-on laptop i7 with the XE graphics.
That's the type of present you buy people that you just straight up don't like, man, but you got to get them a fucking gift and you want to piss them off and you don't give them a receipt.
You got $1,000 to burn. You're just like, yeah, I'll inflict this on someone.
They're like, here you go.
I don't know why, but they made them.
I would. It
was going to be the next big thing, man. You know, I like the idea of, you know, it's like Chrome OS was probably a lot of people's first experience with like immutable machines. Mm-hmm. Which I was just going to say, and again,
I would have loved to see like Chrome OS just take a big old bite out of the laptop Windows market share. Because like a lot of people who buy Windows laptops don't actually need laptops. They just need like something to run Google Docs.
Well, I mean, it definitely has. Like, you know, anybody like university in the K-12 school systems, I know in the States, because like I see that on our tech core all the time, is like the people who have to deal with the fucking kids' Chromebooks are like, ew.
Sticky.
So
I spilled my juice box.
So educators, don't worry. You're not going to have to worry about discrete graphics on your Chromebook. I'm sure somebody will probably like make one or two, but you know, Steam on a Chromebook seemed like a weird idea in the first place. And let's face it, Valve probably forgot they were working on it anyway. Oh.
The one person that was just wheeled their desk off somewhere else.
Yeah, right.
Well, see, you need to, that's the problem with Valve. Like, that project got too stale. And if you want to get a raise, you need to start a hot new project. So turf that shit and start on something cool.
Gotta burn it, man. Gotta get up there. No, this is a dumb name, Pedro.
For Ultra RAM, said the dyslexic 4K Ultramarine. It's Ultra RAM. It's the hot new thing. You may have seen the article being shared all over the internet.
They fucked up. They should have called it somewhat efficient memory.
Yeah, because we're not getting LK99. We need something else to be excited about.
We'll get to the efficiency in a bit, but yeah, it is the article on PC Gamer says that you could hibernate your PC playing a game for over 1,000 years, and yes, hibernation, or S5 in the SCPI table, is when your machine writes everything that's in RAM to local storage. And what this basically is purporting to do is effectively create a faster, bigger cache module like SSDs currently already have. It just specifically dedicated for storing...
God damn it, Pedro, now I got Daft Punk stuck in my head.
Yes. Basically, to add an extra bit, like the DRAM currently does on existing SSDs, to add that extra bit of cache that you could say, dump everything you have currently running in RAM and hibernate and keep everything there with minimal power usage, because it's effectively local flash cache module that would work it. Now, they do describe it as non-volatile quantum resonance tunneled flash memory, which I don't entirely know what that means, and it wouldn't surprise me if the people who came up with that term did either. So
But the whole thing about UltraRAM is it promises to fulfill both functions, performance level with DRAM, but it's non-volatile. And I think that's interesting. You know, if you want to just get rid of DRAM, like completely. Let's just get rid of that and replace it with something that the power goes out. You go, and you're not worried about it. However, you do need to install a thermonuclear reactor of sorts in order, because this is in their fucking PDF. This is what Ultra RAM looks like. Just you click that right on. That's what the module is. It's got a couple little cables.
Oh, that's the DIM.
Yeah,
It's
no, I mean
quantum,
it's got a ultra thin ribbon for it though, so it's not too inconvenient. It'll plug right into your case, and that's in their PDF, man. I didn't make that up. But you got to think about this. You got to dial it way, way back to the days of SGI. They had a thing called UMA, Unified Memory Architecture, that they developed back in the 90s with the O2. And that was used a little bit different situation, because that was like system memory and GPU memory. And that's what those boxes were known for, 3D rendering. And they had just spectacular abilities compared to anything that you were seeing in the x86 world. We were still munching on i380, real 386 glue sticks at the time. But one thing I don't see mentioned anywhere by them in their press release is speed, because this is the big deal. If you ever want a RAM replacement, because Intel has kind of tried this a little bit with the Optane RAM.
Crosspoint, yeah.
The Optane RAM modules. They were originally called Xpoint, but everybody, the productized name was Optane. And the problem with Optane, it was fast. It wasn't too bad. And you can get little memory modules, pop it in, swap it out with your DRAM. They can only do about 1.4 gigabytes a second. And when you think about the speed of not necessarily fast DDR RAM, we're talking like DDR 2133, it can squeeze out just a little bit more than that 1.4. It can do about 17 gigabytes a second. So if this can be closer to, I don't know, if this does 10, I'm curious.
Yeah, I too, because like I too remember the big promises of Crosspoint, right? Like there was, you don't have to, we can just like image your memory, and you never have to worry about like power outages and instant boots and stuff like that. And again, nothing really ever came of it. It just became like an accelerator, an additional cache if you have like platter disks. That was ultimately all it was good for. So if like this can materialize, and as Ven alluded to, if this can operate at like a decent enough speed, it would be really cool if folks start using it. It would be real cool if personal computing as like a paradigm gets shifted, because there's like no longer a separation between storage and memory. It's just this. So what does that mean for like PC architectures moving forward?
It means that you got to rewrite all your operating systems, because your computer's always on, right? Low powers.
The speed is the big one, because yes, you already have faster RAM that you would get even on an x86 PC. On another x86 PC, if you look at the consoles, how the consoles handle memory and
laughs in
memory,
GDDR6.
Yes, they all use GDDR6 for both the graphics memory and for the system memory. The problem with that is that it's still volatile. It's still RAM. So
HBM's expensive, yo.
Yeah, you have to find a way to get it to be non-volatile. And I'm not sure throwing quantum resonance tunneling at it's a good idea.
What the fuck did quantum resonance tunneling ever do to you, man? Like,
didn't that bring all like the aliens from Zen over to Earth or something?
No, that was a resonance cascade. Close enough.
Resonance cascade failure. That's what that was.
This is what we want, though. Like, we don't want to worry about, like, okay, we just get rid of NVMEs, we just get rid of SSDs, and we just, put a couple of petabytes of ultra RAM into the motherboard, which doesn't, it might have some legacy NVMe slot on it, for backwards compatibility for your retro game collection.
For the mass storage, right? Like,
yeah, but this is
the big SSD.
Because when we come up with like a unified memory architecture, there is another company that is currently doing it today, and I didn't put it in the show notes. Apple. The M series.
They do have their own architecture. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is gonna be like some heavy lifting, and even like to speak of the Optane like memory modules, because I did a bit of research into those. Intel only. Intel the Intel out of it. It only worked on Intel boards, and you had to do very, very particular crap, even on Linux and on Windows, to make it work in any type of semi-functional way. So I understand why that never took off, but yeah, proprietary.
Maybe. Like I said, we're not getting any LK99. We need something else to be excited about.
I want to be excited about this because, like, I don't know. think about it. Like this can be this is why I desperately want to know what they're like. We're just getting this off the ground. This works in a lab effectively, and they've hush on the speed because I'm assuming they're like, well, it'll get faster over time. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. What if we get 10, 17, 15 gigabyte a second, like flash drives?
That'll be dope as hell.
Right?
That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Although even the promises of the PlayStation 5 super fast 25
Who's gonna be the
gig
first
per second
motherfucker to try to
SSD?
RAID 0 that?
Someone's gonna get it running on a Raspberry Pi.
Okay. Think about SBCs though, man. Shit. We're over here in x86 land. You think about a Raspberry Pi with like, I don't know, 20 terabytes of
yeah, like unified memory storage.
No, you know who's like LLMs. Yep. All that RAM.
Yeah, keep that all in memory. Can access that at all times. Yeah, it's interesting times. Interesting times.
May we live in them.
OBS.
Yeah. Some people have heard of OBS. We're using OBS right now. You might not know. Yeah, on Linux. Oh, it is possible, kids. Dude, I've seen some convoluted. People still use like VidBlaster and Vidcast and like these
Totem.
Totem.
That's a player.
Okay. Fair.
Listen, he's trying. You don't.
I was just trying to shit on the guy who's like, I can't maintain Totem anymore. That was it. That
Then
was
again,
my attempt.
You're not shitting on him.
I question the existence of Totem when VLC is a thing.
His employer going, you don't get to work on that anymore. He didn't go, I personally would dislike.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm more shitting on the existence of Totem. Let's be real.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, use MPV like a normal person. So OBS, it's got a new version out, but it's beta 1. Actually, there's a beta 2 right now because there's always the oopsie. There's a gaping memory hole, and a bunch of new things have been added to this. Two of the big ones that I saw that stood out here on Linux, you can finally get QSV support. Pedro, what's QSV? Tell me about it.
I have no idea. It's some Intel thing.
Quick sync video.
Yes.
You wrote an article about that, Pedro. I edited it. God damn it.
Actually, it was a review, and I specifically mentioned that it was a pain in the butt to actually get it set up, at least back in the day. I don't know if that's changed.
This non-article review of yours? Okay,
all right, check this out. On top of that, though, YouTube Live Control Panel, which apparently don't know, maybe it's in the flatback version, but I compiled it, didn't happen. Here's something that's interesting, though, that I think we can all get a bit of a chortle out of. They've added a shader cache to improve OBS startup time on Windows.
Oh, so they get to compile shaders now.
Yeah,
Yay!
Right? Oh, here's something I do want to point out, though. Full height docks. So you might not know you can do docks, and one very easy way of getting your chat up and running is to set up a custom browser dock. And previously, you couldn't. You had to pop it out. You had to pop it out of the interface if you wanted to stretch it out. Now you can just have a full size top to bottom dock. So you can have chat or anything that you need that's going to be long. Giggity. That's what a long chat looks like. Just
long chat.
Also, it seems that QSV is a recent development for QuickSync because it was always just called QuickSync.
You gotta make it cooler and more abbreviated for the kids.
I don't know, man. Like Intel QuickSync video. Yeah. Oh, it works on Linux now with OBS.
Yay.
Neat.
If you got an art card,
that's good. No, it's more hardware encoding support is always good. But
actually, if you have an art card, send us some hate mail. See if this works. Tell us how it works on Intel Arc. Very curious. I think we're all very curious about that.
I've kind of given up. I got tired of the stock market that is the price of the A770. Too many times, man, because I don't know about you. When I go to fucking buy something, it's like, okay, there's the step one's like step 13's put it in the cart. But there's the other step is like wait a day or some shit while you deal with this fucking...
Check the reviews, think
on some other sites. Like, do I really fucking need this? I'm going to fall off tomorrow. Can I really spend the money? And to come back and like see it is like, oh, right. It was 310. Today it's 380.
You're like,
Tune in next week. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Acer. Looking at you, Acer. You're by
Stupid by
weird
I'm
fan
not.
Yeah,
face.
the two completely different fans, just because.
Well, I mean, sometimes one fan is more available than the other, and that's why the price has to go up, I guess.
Maybe you want to write into the show and tell us why all fans are equal.
Don't judge a fan by its cover.
Or size. It's
Or
not
color.
it's the motion of the fan ocean motion.
The lotion of the motion of your fan.
Moral of the story, you
Makes
need
me
to
rise an hour early, just
don't
like
let your
daylight
fans
savings
dry
time.
out. You need to moisturize your fans.
Yeah,
Sprinkle your fans.
Some of you right now are like, I've never put any lotion on my GPU fans.
You gotta put some glitter on them to fancy them up a bit.
Well,
Don't fucking listen to Jordan. You're gonna end up destroying your GPU fans. Use toner.
Yes. Fair enough. Fair enough.
How can they get in contact with us, Pedro?
But yes, the best way to get in touch with us is to throw toner in the wind and hope that it spells out a message that we can read. Rins? Read and wind at the same time just came out as rind. But no, the best way to get in touch is to go to loosgamecast.com. You hit the contact button and you fill out the form that's at the bottom of the page. It's at the bottom of the page because the top of the page has some warnings. Well, one warning and one that's totally a warning, but it doesn't say warning, so doesn't count. And some other caveats that you should absolutely read. So that's. Are we clear?
No, because I'm not. How hard is it going to be to make a fucking blink gif of that where it says not a warning on each side?
Hashtag not a warning.
I'm going to be the god of warning. Boy.
Yeah.
That's not a warning, boy.
Kratos. All right. Well, we got one bit of hate mail from Chipsy
What's
here.
the backstory on this one, Jordan?
This one we were asking about arch use and why one would like a rolling release distros. And so Chipsy writes in, he's a Patreon, I love him. He says, "Hello, Shatizens. Been a while. Hope all is well. Caught LGC 573 and the Manjaro Hatens. I've been running Manjaro for, quite a few years now, and it's been super stable, more so than any other distro I ran while hopping around trying to find a good balance for myself. Rolling release means I'm very up to date. It rarely really breaks 3 times in a year and maybe 6 years, and 2 of those were due to the NVIDIA blob crap. Move Wood, I don't know what that is, has been excellent. Manjaro hardware detection, often setting up hardware that I've had to compile myself on other distros. I'll admit to occasional updates that don't succeed, but if it doesn't break the app, you can usually skip that update package, wait a week or 2 for the Arch folks to figure it out, and then it gets fixed. Use AUR when I have to. The R is okay, AnyDesk, Send, Spotify, Zoom, and a handful of others, but it's more likely to fail to update than any compiled Manjaro packages. Not having to compile most things is kind of nice. Updates are quick, except for the AUR stuff. I wouldn't say it's the most noob-ready distro, but if you know a couple things and can read an Arch forum post without your brain exploding, it's a very nice experience. Love, Chipsy.
Yeah, like I said, Arch is for noobs.
I have first-hand experience with Manjaro on the Pinebook, and I can tell you for a fact that shit breaks every 3 months.
I mean, in Arch's defense, it's a fucking pine bug.
Yeah.
Goddamn, Pedro, you right out of the gate, you got me defending a pine bug. I mean,
yeah, that's not like the peak of hardware support.
This shit doesn't work on my TI-85. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's the thing.
You ever try to run Arch on your Dreamcast, man? It's a horrible experience.
It's an RK3399.
What about my PDP-11?
If it's not a Raspberry Pi, probably the thing that has the most support is a fucking rock chip.
Just imagine like a PDP-11 just making some high-pitched whine. It sounds like a scream.
Like, catching fire, sparks. Yeah,
but yeah, it's questionable.
I mean, like, what I find interesting about this result is, like, normally the AUR gets promoted as like, oh, it's one of the best parts of Arch. You have all the software available. But here, from a practical standpoint, it's like, yeah, all of it's built one time and then it's not updated, so you're better off like building it yourself or using the officially compiled Manjaro packages or Arch packages, whatever. Like that kind of. That's kind of a knife in the back of the AUR in terms of like a selling point.
Well, I mean, here's what I say. This is why when I say Arch is good for new users, I'm not fucking with anybody when I say that. Why? Because I think it's good for new users because, yeah, even Chibsy saying it only breaks, a couple of times a year. Yeah, that's like saying that's good kind of cancer. But such is the danger of any rolling release. It doesn't matter if it's Arch. It doesn't matter if you're running Debian testing. Shit can still happen.
Rawhide, yeah.
Rawhide, any of that. Shit happens like that. I mean, you got to be prepared for it. And but Arch has a great knowledge base. So when that shit does break, you're able to head over to the wiki, look through it, get some new ideas. Now, one thing I really wish Arch pushed a little more, or some way to teach people how to download shit and compile it. Because when you have that candy store, which is the AUR, you're not incentivized. I've never seen somebody come to a screeching halt of like, so what do I got to do here? Well, you're going to have to compile this custom kernel. Deer headlight, man. Like, the fuck are you even talking? What? Like, you don't know how to build something? Like, no. Like, do you have Git installed? What?
I think that's a little tricky because like I think you can have like good support there for like CMake or Ninja based projects, but like some projects have some weird ass fucking build systems that like.
How often do you run into something outside of like CMake? Maybe WAFT. What else we got? What else we got, Pedro?
Mason,
Ninja. I think we're done, really.
I mean that's the ones you run into for the most part until
scones.
Yeah, scones still around.
Occasionally, there's the Python installer ones.
AutoConf is still a big one. The configure make install.
Yeah, but that shit works, man.
Oh yeah, well no, yeah, I'm saying like if we're making a list, right? But yeah, sometimes you get some like weird ass build systems. Yeah, I think it's more like a suite of skills that need to be cultivated rather than like I can just teach you how to compile software from source. There's a lot of trial and error there.
I teach people how to compile shit from source on the reg, man. Like that is like it's very easy.
You teach people to compile one thing from source, not all software from source.
Yeah, right? My goal is not to teach somebody how to install all fucking software from source, but you got to start somewhere, and you're going to start that with a project doing one thing, preferably something that you want to get done, and it's a great introduction. That's how you learn these things. Like step one.
I'm just saying, like, any initiative like that would need to be pretty narrowly focused. That's it.
That's what you do. Like, that's what I do.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing. Here's how to build it.
Very aggressively agreeing with each other.
Yeah, no, you've both been arguing for the exact same point, so, carry on.
Yeah, very aggressively agreeing with each other. You know how it is.
So, yeah. People need to learn how to build shit from source, as Jordan was saying. Period.
It's useful.
Yeah. Like, don't fight it.
No screams, only dreams.
Pedro will say people shouldn't have to know how to compile stuff from source in order to run Linux, though.
Yes, I will. I think that if desktop distros and the current development of desktop distros has proven anything, is that the more focus we have on the GUI, SteamOS, the more people will enjoy it, the more people will buy it. There's, in a year and a half of the Steam Deck being out is already almost half of the Linux desktops on Steam. So yeah, that
Thank you, handheld gamers who have never owned a Linux machine in their life and have no interest in learning about Linux whatsoever, as long as it plays their video games.
That's the thing. It plays the video games, and they have a desktop mode, and occasionally there's the adventurous one that goes and has a look. Or it's like, I have all of these games on the Epic Store. How do I get that working on the Steam Deck? Yes, it absolutely should be a requirement nowadays to have an option not to use the GUI, not to use the command line.
Thank you, Pedro. I knew you agree with me.
Use the GUI.
No. Freudian slip there, buddy.
I'm just gonna be in the middle position. The best thing about Linux is it's that girl that does you both. If you want that custom environment, you can get it. If you want something like R or FlatHub to just deliver the software to you with a nice little GUI, you can have it. And we can all just like coexist in a happy little picnic, happy smile fun times.
Get the fuck out of here with your immutable bullshit, man. You
can't mute me, man. I'm immutable.
Power wash.
Try and like
I'll be
Agent
back.
Smith my mouth shirt.
Right.
But yeah, it's one of the things that made me very, very happy and made Strider very, very miserable was getting Lutris as a flatback to be a one-button install from Discover on the Steam Deck.
You know, I've installed Lutris on my Steam Deck, and I have not installed a single Lutris game.
But a lot of people just they sign into the Epic Game Store via Lutris, and all of a sudden they have access to all the free games that they've been getting. They can do the same for GOG, for Edge, for whatever, and all of the games are there, and most of them are just going to work by just installing them.
Yeah, so gotta lower the barrier for entry. That's
it's all done via the GUI. If you force the kind of people who just buy the handheld game console to go through the command line to do any of that.
Could you imagine forcing people to on a handheld console to use the fucking command line? That's how you kill a product, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's for Steam. I mean...
Steam CMD, baby.
Oh, it's the Steam Cyber Deck. There we go.
You can SSH into your fucking Steam Deck, kids.
You can.
Yeah.
Right.
Try that with a Switch. No, it's one of the things I had somebody ask me earlier this week. They were like, hey, I'm having problems with this Hollow Knight thing. And I'm like, here's a fucking screenshot. I just did it right quick because you gave me a little panic attack. I'm like, what? Is it fucked up? I'm like, nope, it works. He's like, no, I'm in on Steam Deck. No, my immediate thought was like, that sounds like a personal problem, doesn't it? But I was, diplomatic when I said, as with many other applications, there may be additional steps required in order for this to function on a Steam Deck. Yeah. So
yeah, pretty much. Any sort of like mod manager stuff you would need.
Well, I mean, this is like one of the advantages of like, so is this harder to do on the desktop? Insert thing up like, oh, fuck, no, it's way easier. Come on, let's install Linux on the desktop.
Well, and you get stuff like STK, Steam Tinker Tool, that makes that kind of stuff really easy in GUI as well, especially for like a handheld optimized UI.
Yeah, and they've been actively targeting the deck for SDK specifically. So yeah, use it.
Buy more Steam Decks.
Consume.
And, to the very root of this, there's a reason Valve chose Arch for the Steam Deck.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's a good operating system. It's got good bones in it.
Yeah, they were on Debian. They decided to move to Arch.
Man. Imagine this Walterverse we could have had if like Canonical just didn't pull the fuck you because
no, we'll stick with 32-bit.
That was Canonical got tried to step up to Valve. I'm like, yeah, we're dropping 32-bit. And Valve's like, we weren't informed of that. And they're like, yeah, we're doing it anyway. And Valve's like, see ya.
Well, we're gonna start looking at other operating systems now.
And all the Debian developers were like, you assholes, you took away our free games.
Man. So if you got a different operating system, whatever you run, let us know about it. And what are the challenges that you
what's the oldest box you have running right now, and what do you need to what kind of challenges do you have in keeping that up to date or keeping that up and running?
Oldest?
Yeah.
Linux machine?
2003
oldest
T43 ThinkPad.
Oldest current running install.
I got wait, do I get to cheat? Because I got these fucking Dell 3010s that you motherfuckers are on.
That counts.
Yeah, these things are like 14 years old.
But
yeah,
it's not
T43.
It's not the oldest install you have though.
Like, you mean from like original install?
Yeah. A machine you like set up like 10 years ago or whatever, that's still running. That's still running the same OS.
I ain't got time for that kind of bullshit.
I want the fucking viewers sending some hate mail. That's what
I mean. Yes, if you enjoy the challenge of doing such an awesome activity, such as maintaining a long-running Linux distribution for multiple years, we'd love to hear from you. Leave us a voicemail, which you can do on Spotify. Before we get out of here, a couple of quick plugs. We want to thank everybody who is supporting us on Patreon. You make the show possible. Patreon.com/Linux Gamecast. Go check that out. I know it can be a little bit of a pain in the ass if you're not one, but turn around, you see everybody in chat, see everybody in Discord. We moved that conversation as soon as the live stream. This party doesn't stop. We're over there. We're just still doing our thing. Great group of people. But not only do you support us, we give you a couple of things back in your direction. You get this show in podcast format. You can't make the live shows, but you want to have that experience. Done. Video format. Live show. Done. You get it a week early. We make that available publicly if you want to follow us on our Uncut channel a week later. Just kind of spice things up. Speaking of our Discord, you get the pre-super shows, and so if you want to hear us before we go live talking about
Microwaves.
Toy microwaves that people thought were real and leaving horrible reviews.
We thought they were real up until
right? Oh, we did. Fair enough. We got humble affiliate links, basically all this stuff. I tried to cut down on the spiel, so here, we're just going to go to support. That's where I want you to go. If you like what we do, we make you smile, give you a laugh, and we try to put everything to good use. And we find out, we answer questions. I'm currently answering a question of like, how does AJA work with OBS? Because no one else on the internet wants to know that, but I do. Amazon wish lists. Jordan has one, Joe has one, Pedro has one. I got one for the studio. Fair warning, you end up back on the wall back there, and I will shame you if you get me anything, but you do get to send in a note. That's cool. We got a store, get some merch like Frank, check him out. With his Obey shirt. And we do have an Amazon storefront as well. Dude, did Amazon thinks we cheap.
Oh?
Yeah, Amazon. I get an email from Amazon because I'm part of the, because we got that Amazon store, and like Amazon's, you're a creator on Amazon. I'm like, bitch, I don't think so, but all right, whatever. We get this, I get an email from Amazon that says, check this out. We're going to give you up to $50,000 in $25 increments.
Okay.
Like, I'm not good at maths, but that'll take a minute. What do I got to do? For every video you make featuring an Amazon product, we may give you $25. Like, I'm not trying to sound a little pretentious, but I'm not even cutting the lights on in this room for $25. So the reason I'm bringing that up, maybe you don't want to rely on Amazon video reviews for products. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah. Them some cheap review.
$25.
That's how you get people to buy an $80 toy microwave.
It's totally not a toy, you guys.
Okay. All right. I'm not about buying that and making a review for it, but for like, I don't know, what is the most ridiculous use we can think of for a toy microwave?
How far can we shoot it out of a cannon? If we run it over, what is the minimum size vehicle you can run it over with before it breaks?
No, you need something to hold on like a specific part of your shed in your backyard, and that has the perfect size.
Oh, how long does it actually last in an actual microwave?
Oh. Or, now see, that's getting too deep into the YouTube territory there.
Is it machine washable?
Can we get the 10,000 degree knife? Try to cut it in half.
The red hot nickel ball.
Versus Amazon
the fucking hydraulic press. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's a horrible idea. All right. Thanks for doing what you do. We appreciate your support. Like, share, subscribe, all the fun things. And we'll be back again next week. But until then, we're going to cue the music. You can always get a hold to all of us. We're doing things. We're online. Come say hi in our Discord. We keep plugging that because that's where we are. We talk in there all week long, having this random discussions all over the place. Sometimes it's even Linux gaming related. Who knows? But I'm still in the Twitter. I mean, Zitter. Z-I-T-T-E-R. Do not go there. I have no idea what's there. That's on you.
It's one of those fetish websites to pubs. It's probably
man. Vin Stone there, and just at Vin on our federated timeline, mass.linuxgamecast.com.
I'm Jordan. If you like red hot nickel balls, you should check out my
Suck on my red hot nickel ball. Put them in your mouth.
I'm Projo at mass.linuxgamecast.com. I'm also on X, Twitter, straight edge till I die at the Burning Pool.
I am no longer on X, but you can find me on Mastodon, mass.linuxgamecast.com. I am at an account at 4. with the actual number 4, because there isn't some asshole squatter that
I
hasn't
gotta
logged in for
finish
like 6
making
years.
this underscored the real Pedro meant to do this. Time for some credits.
Well, we can be wrong and annoying.
Challenge accepted.
The two are not mutually exclusive.
Yes. Well, it's time once again
Just a tablespoon of cinnamon.
retreat into deep space with our advisors Omegas and Artherin, and our executive producers Bram, Scott Machad, Atomic Asmac, G Drummer, Tomasz, Hakim, David, Eshep, and Ian.
I'm going to speed these up to the point where you're not going to be able to read them.
Little
Renault,
Mickey
Ryder
fans,
X, Machina,
Mr.
Trudgy, Versanuda, Justin, Nubbin, Darkwing, System T, Dazzling Joe, Ogie One, and Kyrilla, Nova, Basil, Chad, Romeo, Marson, Renee, Leonardo, Kresny, Kim, Chris, Stephen, Jill, Benjamin, Doom 2.1, Stephen B, Dirty Dean, Very Tiny, Xantharus Gaming, Rue, Turnover, Oil of Hope, Jaloux, Piper,
Whoa.
and Aromatic Dev.
One of these days, I'm just going to ask for this list in text format instead of trying to read it off the return
No, it
video.
takes all the sport out of it. All of our fine upstanding animals helping us put together the studio. Carl, Micro, Theron, Linux, Nero, Aldius, Noctilus, John, Eshep, Gamatron, you know it, DSN, Joe, Aromatic Dev, and of course, Kai.
Back to the black inky void of space we go. We're not Guar. We're nowhere near Guar.
Well, you should have took a left. I fucking told you.
Damn. Should have took that left turn at Albuquerque. At Guarbuquerque.
Space Albuquerque.
Guarbuquerque.
Dynafire, everyone. We'll see you next week.
Bye.
Barbecue? Fuck yes.
Yeah, I'm kind of jealous of Lonnie because she got to hang out with Brocky back when he was still alive.
That's the first thing you need to ask. Like, so when you got to hang out with Guar, did you guys ever have any barbecue?
Apparently, it was actually pretty chill at the Guar after party. Apparently, those guys are tired after performing.
Well, I can imagine they're a bunch of fucking stage performers, dude. They're
Yeah.
like, yeah, all right, can I get some wine? Yeah, all right. That was a funny thing. Like, what was his name? Smashing Pumpkins guy, Billy Corgan.
Billy Corgan, yeah.
And he's like, when fans meet me, they hate it. They think I'm like all emo and shit. I'm like, no, dude, that's like a character I do.
Yeah, the guy from Tool, speaking of wine, like owns and operates a vineyard, so he'll just
Yeah.
fucking talk your ear off about wine, right? Like,
Now, if I wired this thing up correctly, if you want to, we're going to be in the after shows, and so I should, strangely, just be able to go boop without having to do anything. Scare the fuck out of Drona. I don't know if that's worked.
bye, North Ranger. See you next week.
Let me see. Recording. Jack Source Desktop. Playback. I have to wire this in. So we're going to be playing Dudes by Deadlight. And
I was just happy I was getting like 33 megabytes per second down on it. It wasn't being hosted entirely in Mordor.
okay, so has everybody just been getting shit download speeds from Steam lately? Like,
Yes.
And I mean shit by like I'm barely cracking 300 megabits. Like,
Yeah, no, the supposed gigabit internet, and I've been getting like 200 down-ish.
okay, it's not just me. Not just me.
Yeah.
Okay, so they got input. All right. Boom. There we go. We got to get Steam up and running.
It's all those new Steam Decks downloading at the same time.
Not at the speed of, not unless they're normalizing it for Steam Deck speed.
Yeah, to 25 to 40 megabytes per second is kind of what you could expect out of an SD card. So, yeah.
That's why you got to get my new Extreme YOLO Type X13.
You need to get the Crosspoint SD card.
The Optane SD module.
Yeah. Octane micro SD, yeah.
Alright. I had to uninstall a few games to make room for a Dot by Dadlight.
How many games do you have installed, man?
He's got all of them. He's obsessed with keeping them all on his
Currently, I have 64 games installed. Just because I don't uninstall them unless I have to.
How many games you got installed, Jordan?
I actually just went on a purge myself.
3,
so
6, 9, 12, 13, 16, 19, 20, 22.
Oh,
Wait, can I
if we're
just-
counting the ones on Lutris as well, I have...
Steam, keep numbers simple.
yeah, 32.
68 games on Lutris.
I have 0 on Lutris.
I
have 0 games installed outside of Steam.
have Assassin's Creed, Valhalla, and Witcher 3 via Lutris.
Yeah, I'm that asshole. Like games don't. I've after 3 decades of managing game folders and game managers and shit, I'm like, we're done with that. It's like I have this new.
Which is why Lutris is good, because it's the one UI for all of your games outside of Steam.
This was
all there.
untrue. I just went to my Steamy drive. I have a folder called Diablo, which has my GOG resources for the Diablo 1, because eventually I want to try that multiplayer.
Devolution X.
I've never played Diablo. How is it
On
going?
Lutris, I have One Sane, 4x4 Evo 2, Betrayer, Blood Rain, Carmageddon TDR 3000, Judge Dredd, the video game, Messiah, Pod,
Except the EULA.
Gold.
Oh,
Need for
thanks,
Speed World.
Satan, that records to the dump drive. I was like, what? Okay, there's my 200 gig file.
Oh, and Warhammer Chaos Bane. Yeah, I did buy that. That was on stupid sale in GOG, and I need to play it, and I keep forgetting that I have it installed because it's on Lutris.
It's just the convenience, man. I mean, oh no, I have the that UE5 demo of the Deku tree, so that counts too.
Ship of Harkanian or whatever.
No, this is the one done in Unreal Engine 5. Like it is, it's gorgeous. I have no time to stream. I want to play a little bit. 3 terabyte until it dead. Yeah, that shit happens, doesn't it? I was thinking about buying another 2 terabyte NVMe just because reasons. They're like $70 now.
Oh my god.
What?
Dead by Daylight just gave me all the pop-ups. We got all this new shit.
Oh yeah.
Graphics. Let's turn
The
this
graphics
down.
thing's confusing, at least to my simple little brain, because it was like displayed. I was like, how do I set the resolution on this thing? It's like, oh, that's the neat part, Ben. You don't.
Yeah.
It's choose your own adventure resolution in one dead mode.
Yeah.
God damn it. Where's this? Ah, I trapped my mouse. It's using the wrong output, too. Unreal Engine. Jacksync Game Audio. Jacksync Game Audio. All 3 of them that you spawn, game. Okay. So this game audio, I hit boop.
Magnitude. It's unpredictable.
We got Nicolas Cage.
I thought it was all a cruel joke.
Calculating latency.
My last performance attracted force
Okay.
of great cosmic evil.
The game is running. That's about all I can
None of
say.
that matters now.
Now I gotta play
Because
aim for
even
1080p.
after all the death,
If you change the resolution scale to 50%, that doesn't.
If you change the resolution scale to 50%, it'll be half of your monitor's resolution.
Who I am.
I stuck it in window mode and stuck it in 50%, and it's in.
And it looks like a blurry hot mess.
Not really. It looks fine.
Trust me. Put it up back to 100% and shrink your window back down.
Okay.
Trust me on this. I went through this experience. It's only doing 50% of your resolution rendering is what that is doing.
Okay.
Oh wow, that's a lot of pop-ups.
Yeah, that was kind of my shift. That's right. I have that window tiling extension on GNOME 3. Or I guess it's GNOME 4 now. That's actually kind of nice. Just pops it in a corner. Nice little 1080p window.
Plays the color.
Oh yeah, that's considerably less blurry. Okay.
Yeah. Looks a little bit better, doesn't it?
A little bit. That's weird.
Oh, it forgot all of my bindings from last time. Okay, let's do this.
What? You know what are the fucking controls? That's a good. Here's a good idea.
For first person zoomer, you run. I died a lot, so don't listen to me on that.
All right, use item is right click, drop item is R, pick up is left click, space. E and F are abilities. Wiggle.
What's the wiggle key?
Left and wiggle right.
Wiggle left and wiggle right are space and space, I guess.
All right. Oh, it has that thing then where it like spins a little fucking thing where it's like a timing game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I remember. I wasn't a fan of that. I'm like, oh boy, this is
Audio, main volume,
main
headphone,
volume
mute
down
button. Oh, okay.
significantly.
What are my controls? Invert Y-act? No, I don't. I'm not a serial killer.
On the mouse?
Wiggle left, wiggle right. Okay, right button. Point at, gesture. Yeah, we're not smart enough to use any of those. So, all right. Online.
Wiggle.
Auto detect friend request. Auto decline. Never mind. Anonymous. No. We're all good. We're good. How do we make a party?
And I. Nope.
Click on friends at the bottom there.
And
Click the plus next to
Okay,
the
so
person's name.
you need to be in a party in order to invite someone or join a party.
No plus then.
any more guesses?
No, straight up. Like if you click on like one of our names, the join party, invite to party is grayed out because no one's like currently in a party.
Oh, right. Play as we're gonna play as survivor, I think.
And then
Invite George.
join game.
Invite Pedro.
Play game.
How do
Seems to be
we,
doing things.
Bloodweb.
Customize your character. Yes. I don't want to be Dwight.
I'm gonna be Bill from Left 4 Dead. Yes, the one character I recognize.
Where are the
Yeah, I'll be Ellis.
Fuck yeah! I got handlebars. There we go.
I'm Alice.
Oh, they got action here too. If you unlock that. Oh, you gotta buy all this shit. Pay to win. Leon S. Kennedy.
There we go. Now it'll be harder to see. There we go. I guess we're gonna get stuck with one rando, but you know what? That's probably a good thing because there's a chance they might know what the fuck they're doing. Bill.
I'm leveling up, apparently. I got a ton of XP.
Yeah, I had to do that too. The red triangles, blood
Yeah.
shards. Yeah, that took a minute because I had like 190,000 of them for some reason.
I have 200,000.
Yeah, I guess you accumulate them for days.
I got like 60,000 or something.
And I'm a Canuck that's spelled bile. Like vampire bile.
Bile.
Sawyer.
I don't know what any
leveling
of
up.
these things are, but
Oh, but I was just filling them out until I give you another one.
yeah.
Yeah.
I like clicking on circles. It appeals to me in that regard.
It's my blood web. I don't think I can get anything. Nope. Awesome.
Level 9.
Load out. I did pretty good on my... Wait, I had a loadout. I guess I don't know. Items. Well, shit. I don't have anything.
Oh, I'm out of shit. I'm capped out at level 9. Okay.
What are my perks? Quick and quiet. Yeah, I'll take that as a perk. If that's all I get, I'll take it. That's it. All right, one perk. My perk is set. And I'm sure I can get additional perks in the store.
Yeah.
Level 10, and we're going.
You can pay to win.
Dubsy, thanks for the resub. 12 months.
Bill Nye, the science die. So, Ven, when did you join Korn? Or Slipknot?
Listen, man, we watch different Barbie movies. I wanted something stealthy. What I wanted was to make sure you two can see me when I'm hanging on that damn hook and come get my ass.
Fair enough.
Okay. This is...
Hi, Viz.
Alright, I still have 80,000 blood things, and I'm already level 10.
Yeah, I just unlocked like an additional 100,000 apparently. So I don't know. I'm going through here and I'm unlocking all the stuff.
Well, while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna get something to drink and do a little bio break.
Does this just unlock items that you can get, or like
I think so, and improve some of the items you can get. Okay, now I'm out of money. I only have 1,000 ones left.
Level 15. I got a fourth pork slot. Okay. A pork slot, I said. All right.
Deja vu.
I don't understand what's happening in this game anymore. There's so many things.
I am mousing over the things and reading what it does, and it's like I see like number and then percentage and then another number. It's like, what the fuck?
I got an ugly Christmas sweater. I got a Christmas tree. Sure. Loadout.
You can play as Heather / Cheryl Mason. Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Oh, I have rewards. Yeah.
And offering. I start the trial as far away as possible from the killer. Start the trial with someone else. Moderately thickens the dark mist. Alright, sure, why not? Oh, and you can have different builds. Interesting. Alright, well, I have a flashlight now. And an ugly sweater. Oh boy.
Trying to get my not
Level 19.
Discord overlay over here. Why is that not showing up? Install for OBS. Linux Gamecast. Live shows in. Oh no, voice widget. There we go. For live. Wait, no, not live. After chosen. Hey, there we go. Now I can do that. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, so the toolbox gives us sabotage. Sabotage!
I didn't have
Pronounced
anything.
sabotage.
Succotash. You guys ready to try this?
I fucking guess.
Post.
Still have no idea how to play this game. We'll find out. Learn by doing.
As I was getting a drink, I'm like, you know, it'd probably been good to just hop in immediately into a match and see if it just kicks us out for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, we'll find out.
That's not how we do things here.
We
All right.
Baby's got to touch hot stove. Pedro has adopted my mantra.
Yes. I too am a big fan of learning the hard way, so yeah.
It's the only way.
Looking for a match. Have you tried in the box?
No, man, I brought a lighter.
I get it. I still want to see like the Hot Wheels versus Matchbox, like just do it intense Ford versus Ferrari style with like a bunch of 6-year-olds. Like one of the 6-year-olds like sabotages the other's like juice box or something. Like I just want I want high-low stakes. I want the most intense 6-year-olds just like trying to murder each other for their fucking
Really
Hot Wheels.
high, completely inconsequential stakes.
Yeah. High-low stakes are my favorite. We have to win this bowling tournament, you guys, or what? We'll lose the bowling tournament, you guys. Well, we've been looking for. Should we get on Tinder or something and be like, yo, we need a fourth for Dead by Daylight?
Gotta get on the TikTok. Like, please join our game.
No, but then we gotta do like the TikTok NPC stuff, right? They gotta pay us and we'll say random shit. Oh man, that one girl with like the fucking dead stare in her eyes, man. That was legitimately unnerving. And she's like, ice cream tasty. I'm like, we're in hell. This is actual hell. I get it. Okay. This woman is a literal demon, and we're in hell. Cool.
Why did it make a noise?
Did it make a noise?
Oh, I went over the wrong. Yeah.
Is there like a add bots or?
I don't know. Do I need to add a bot? Nope. I have no idea how this works.
Yeah, because
It didn't object to anything. It just says looking for match, but it doesn't seem to be finding it.
what does Steam charts say? Is anyone playing this game right now? Is it like 4 and that's us?
Oh, maybe we need to change the privacy of the public.
All right, 31,000, 32,000 playing an hour ago. All-time peak 105K, 24-hour peak 42K. So there are people playing this game.
Okay, so I changed the network thing to public. I think that's the right thing, right?
I
Sounds
put mine
about
in
right.
public too.
Party privacy.
Where is that under?
Yeah, no one can join unless directly invited. All right, so public, anyone can request to join your session.
Change mine to public as well. Why not? I think it really only cares about the host, but we'll see.
Let's see if that does a better job.
Do I gotta like cancel and re-ready up? Does that like rejigger it or something?
I don't know.
This is riveting gameplay.
Isn't it?
At least last time we readied up and it found a party. It kicked us out immediately, but it found a party.
Maybe we're confusing it.
Joe, stop working and play video games with us. leave the wrestling footage stream, like not stream, broadcast on like a ham sandwich or something. Just have fucking the commentators go apeshit about a ham sandwich delivering the suplex.
Player level.
You are a higher player level than we are.
All right,
Yes, because he's played a game.
Pedro, you try starting a party. We're gonna debug this shit. We're already here.
Yeah. Leave party.
Leave party.
Leave party. And then we're going to go back to
Why
the
don't you
main
start as the killer, Pedro?
menu. Okay. I'll put play as the killer. I just have a play button.
Interesting.
Okay,
What
so
happens
if
if you press
we
it?
play as a survivor, and then I go
Okay,
around and I invite Ven and Jordan.
Okay, ready, Freddy?
Ready.
Does the system not want to match us a bunch of Linux cheaters up to
Apparently, the randos are not matchable with us somehow.
And Pedro, your settings were allowing anyone to join,
Yeah.
right?
Public. Anonymous mode is off. Crossplay is on. I don't know.
So I'm curious. I'm gonna experiment with something
Match
real
found.
quick.
Match found.
Match looking. You have match found?
Match found.
mine still says looking.
Yeah, mine still says looking for match as well.
I heard noise and I looked at the corner there. It says match found. So.
Oh no, I believe you, right? Like, it's just we've been sitting here for a minute.
Yeah, it says match found, but it's not moving.
Yeah, you know, if we keep this up, we will be dead by the time the sun rises because we'll have starved to death.
Won't take very long for me.
This is disappointing because, like,
We would
this
have
has
played.
been on the yeah, this has been on the ever since like EAC came to Linux.
Yeah.
They're like, and it's got Nicolas Cage in it. Would pay money to play as Nicolas Cage. Wait,
Nicolas Cage narrating the intro movie.
now is Nicolas Cage one of the killers or is he one of
Now
the?
here's a question: is everybody on Proton? What?
I'm on
I'm on
experimental.
experimental.
Yeah, I'm on experimental too. All right. Well, here's that theory.
Yeah, no, mine says match found, but I can see on Ven's thing it still says looking. Hey, hello. Loading
Wait.
screen.
Wait, I hit cancel.
So I just canceled ready.
Me
And,
too.
Okay.
Hey.
We got Joe.
Fuck
Crazy.
yeah, let's go.
Okay.
All right,
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Dwight, let's do this, buddy.
Starts.
Fuck yeah.
in a minute. Oh,
Nailed
shit,
it first
motherfucker.
time. Right out of the
so
gate.
we need
Flawless.
4 people. We need 4 people. Noted.
I think we need 5.
Well, if the killer is like separate from the party, right? If it just matches them randomly,
Yeah.
then
Yeah. So yeah, I guess this is more of a Dead by Daylight problem than.
yeah.
So it would seem.
Come on, Bill, shake your ass. Shake that ass, Bill. Oh, his ugly Christmas sweater has the Left 4 Dead logo on the back. Huh. Jump scare.
Jump scare. Start a public match with a full survivor loadout.
Escape cake. I
And
want
the
escape
Yamaoka
cake.
family crest.
Watch this thing dump us the fucking title screen. After all this, that would fit. That would be the.
Oh no! It's gonna crash just as the round's about to end. So you go through all this shit and it's like doesn't count. Fuck you.
I hope this guy's like really good and he can keep us alive.
Oh yeah, if this dude is
Carry
like
us, Rando.
Yeah.
Carry
Yeah.
us.
Yamakoa. Yeah.
Yamaoka.
Yamaoka.
Like from Akira Yamaoka, the composer for the Silent Hill games.
So we gotta find each other, or
Yeah, we gotta
No,
fix
we
shit.
have to. Yeah, fix shit.
Oh, that runs. That crouches. Oh shit! I hear something go. Fuck! There it is.
Okay.
It wants hugs. I do not want to give it hugs. I just juked it.
Oh, that was very close to me.
Shit. I'm gonna distract it by running over here. Next to the hook. Yeah, that's brilliant. But
I'm gonna hide in this bathroom. Oh, I see something.
Someone's being carried.
it's good. Plush one.
I guess yellow is the allies and the red is the dudes.
Aww. My chance to escape the dump.
Oh.
Full tips. Where am I supposed to go? Tell me, please.
Okay, I see the person highlighted in red is a helper. So I'm gonna try and go save them, see if I can.
That's me hanging up on the shit, Pedro.
I'm coming.
Okay, then that's you. All right. I know where you
Help.
are.
Let's go.
I'm all fucked up.
Yes,
When
I'm
the shit
healing you.
goes down,
Keep an eye on the.
I'm looking. What the hell was that for?
Oh,
Scared
it's
me.
the. It's,
Oh, the
it's the
timer?
stupid. Yeah, the stupid.
Okay,
I see the monster.
yeah, somebody's battling it. Damn it.
I can't get the timing on it right.
Yeah,
I can't.
I had a problem with that when I played the tutorial the one time.
Okay,
good.
I got that.
We're good. We're good. Okay, this way. This way. Yeah.
Oh, hey guys. Hey, Alice.
Oh, hey.
All right.
Oh,
Now
I
that
think
we're
the
all
monster
clumped
got
together.
the rando.
All right.
Let's find the generators.
Yeah, you know how to play this fucking game. Okay.
That's a hidey hole. Where's the generator?
He's doing fine. That's words of encouragement. He's saying, you guys get out there and find those generators. That's...
Is this a generator? No.
The trick to survival is to spread out as far as we can from each other. Here's the generator.
I mean, in Baldur's Gate, that's true because otherwise you get fireballed.
Let's get to work.
Do you want fireballs? This is how you get fireballs.
Ah, found one.
I hear. Beep,
Oh,
beep.
you gotta be fucking off. Fuck you, thing. How do... Can I crawl inside something and hide from this goddamn
Oh,
thing
yeah.
that's chasing my ass?
No.
Fuck, it's right by... Why me? Why me? I'm the most disguised.
It likes you. You're just a popular guy. You're handsome and everyone likes you.
Okay, I'll try and get you down in a second.
Yeah.
No!
No, run. Run, fool. Fly.
Ah, you fool. All right, get the fuck out of here.
I got this.
Okay, just go hide in the cubby.
Where's the cubby? Can I hide in this red thing?
Yeah.
Max stealth.
I'm also stealthed. So there's like a little creepy goober. Is that it? Is that the bad guy here?
Can I come help you?
Yes.
All right. Snack, 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 snack.
Dun dun da da da. Dun dun da da da. Dun dun da da da. Dun dun da.
Oh, Lord. Will you? Oh,
Jordan
great.
can help us too, maybe.
Come on. Damn it. That was on me. That was on me. I was not expecting that. Well, we're dead.
I
There's
can't
a-
do
there's a-
anything while
We're breaking
everyone
this
failed,
thing.
so that came down a little bit.
Oh, here it comes.
There comes the
Here it
monster.
comes.
Fuck. Of course. Right for me. Right for fucking me. I got this.
Super fucking run away.
I am. Full speed. Damn it. Don't worry. I'll distract it. There we go. I'm done distracting it, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Womp womp.
He's going after Pedro.
I was gonna try and save Ben, I think. Oh, shit. Oh, hello.
There's many of them. Do you have a... I think I can heal you. I have a thing. Bolds.
I don't... Oh, I found another generator.
Let me rub you down, Pedro.
Rub me, Jordan.
Yeah, because you got your booty smacked.
Yeah, here
Oh,
it
fuck.
comes. Fuck.
Is there a way? I didn't mean to, like, leave. Can I, like, spectate you? Can I just go back in and watch?
Oh, you left? Then I'm...
Yeah,
then
I just
don't-
clicked the
I don't-
button that said upgrade, and it's like, get out of the match, fucko, apparently. So we learned that.
Yeah. Ah, unhook. Ah. Oh, no. That's, all right. I'm very confused as to, all right. I guess I got grabbed.
Yeah, no, I'm dead.
All right. I got hooked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we dead.
Take a chance to escape. Nope. Take another chance to escape. No, I got evil spider to death. Yeah, I'm dead. And I dissolved.
Come back to me in perpetual waiting land.
I got sucked up by it, apparently. Match result, sacrificed.
Did you have fun? Don't ask me those questions, game.
No, I did not. Progression available, okay. I have no idea what the fuck is happening.
Loading screen.
All right. Pedro made it back.
I made it back.
All right.
I got over 9,000 pointos.
We'll take one more stab at it.
Okay, now I'm out of things. Ready.
I'm out of things too. Yep. Ready, Freddy.
That poor guy.
That
Looking
poor.
for
He,
me.
well, he was expecting like people to actually play a game with him. Not whatever the fuck we were doing.
Tried to figure out the basic mechanics of the game.
Match found. Is it going to actually be proper match found this time, or
Do you
like
want,
last
oh,
time?
so hold on. Oh, joining match. Okay. Hey,
right.
hey,
Loading
I
screen.
don't-
Yeah.
No.
No.
There we go.
There we
it
go.
is.
Okay, that's how it's done, I guess.
It's got to refresh the entire lobby every time someone joins.
Not a free-to-play game, by the way, kids.
No, it is not.
Well, glad I got this on sale. I didn't pay full price for it.
Right, I think we all got in the Humble Bundle, didn't we? When it was,
Yamoka.
facing the... No, not the clown.
You want anything from Starbucks? Yeah, mocha.
Yeah, okay.
Battleships. The battleship Yamoka.
Yeah, space battleship Yamoka.
It's just Starbucks.
Yeah, I mean...
It was amazing how quickly our instrument of war and destruction turned into a coffee shop. Huh.
I mean, shit. I was in a Star Wars TTRPG once, and we very quickly established that there is a coffee shop on the Death Star, and it is called Death Starbucks.
Yep.
I'll allow that.
That seems like a 21st century inspired Death Star coffee shop, but sure.
Yeah, Death Starbucks. Yeah. Well, it's a Battlestar Galactica reference, right? Oh, hey, there you are.
Well, I found the gate. Yeah. Hello, Jordan.
Who's that? Is that...
All right, well,
Who's what?
Team Left 4 Dead here. Let's,
Yeah.
Is that the rando?
I guess.
Who's crouching?
Yes, that is the rando on your screen.
All right.
All right, I'm just gonna follow Pedro around because I'm completely fucking
Where'd the
lost.
rando go?
I just need to find the
Yeah, listen,
generator.
you know what you're doing, right? This is like our Neverwinter Nights playthrough. I'm just
Fuck, this
following.
thing's already up my ass.
Oh,
What the hell?
Oh. Okay,
oh,
the
you
clown.
got grenades.
It's got happy gas. How do I heal?
You can. Other people need to heal you.
Fuck. I'm dead.
Just me
I
and
got
the rando.
plus 30 bold. Pretty dope.
The bold and the beautiful.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm
let's see
waiting
if
for
I
my
can-
wenge meter to expire.
I'm trying to find you. You dropped
Okay.
down there, and I was taking the long route around.
I found one of the.
Okay, that clown was chasing the fuck out of somebody. Now it's gonna go. Better not come after me.
Dr. Roxo, the rock and roll.
I need
clown.
heals.
I do cocaine. Where are you? Do
I
you
think
have like
the
a
clown's coming
landmark?
for me. I hear the heartbeat. Yep. Yeah, it is. Fuck.
I'm just gonna work on my repairs. Pager, do you need saving? I owe you.
Yes. I am being carried away by the clown.
Fuck. Damn it, do I have a
I got eyes.
Padar?
I got eyes on him.
You can see him? Oh, I see him. He's way out the fuck out there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and make my way. I see Rando also making. Oh,
Fuck. No.
Yeah. That's right, Rando. Draw the aggro.
That was me.
That was you. All right. Well, Rando, draw some aggro, Rando. Ugh. All right.
Someone's working on a
Fuck.
generator.
Okay, that's the Rendo. Who's not helping us escape.
All right.
I got you. Hey,
Let's go
probably
save
not
Ven.
worth it to heal you.
He's coming for the Rendo.
Let's
Rendo's
go
about to
save
load.
Ven.
Run, Rendo. Distract him.
Be my meat shields.
Oh, Rendo got. Oh, Rendo got got.
Rando got caught.
Come on, lads.
Let's save Ven in the meantime.
Yeah. All right, he's coming right for us.
Fuck.
He's coming right for us.
All right, well, I'm gonna run in the opposite of right forest direction. Ooh, is there something in that crate I can get?
I found a generator.
Yeah, I'm working on the generator that the Rando was working on. Okay, the clown has seen me. Hey, let's go.
Oh! Well, he saw me now. He's going after you.
Is that Rendo or is that you, Pedro?
He's chasing Pedro at the moment.
I see the clown. I saw the clown, and now I can't see it anymore.
I see the clown. I got eyes
Give me
on
more
him.
heals.
Fucking-
Rendo's healing me because Rendo's cool.
Rando is G. Rando is trying to win. All right, so the clown is just hanging around. I see you.
God damn it, Rando's killing me quicker than. Damn it! Come on, you got this, fam.
Oh no! Thank you. Perfect. Let's go. Shit.
Recover. I gotta recover. He got me now.
Oh,
Yes.
that's some bullshit.
I will come and save you as soon as I can.
Well, he didn't have to travel very far. Mm-hmm. He's coming around the other side of the building.
Yes, that's why I came back around the same way I went.
I'm just scouting. I'm just spotting for you, man. You got two eyes.
Okay, Rando's hiding. Fuck! There he is. He's running after me. Probably. Why don't I have rear view mirrors?
Okay.
Fuck! Fuck!
There was a thingy here. While he's busy chasing after Ven.
Damn it!
He caught Ven. Oh shit.
I'm hiding. He's putting Ven away. All right.
I take issue with the spacebar thing because I'm hitting it on screen. It's just not registering. And I'm willing to bet I get a low latency system. Thank you.
That's good.
All right, we're all here. So, Team LGC.
Howdy ho.
Oh! Hello!
Right for me. All right. Got it. Understood.
It's the red t-shirt.
Yeah,
Apparently-
your red shirt.
I'm the best. I've been identified as the most egregious Linux cheater.
Watch out.
Oh shit!
Okay, you better let me spectate now. I'm not going to fall for clicking buttons this time.
Damn it! Yeah, no, I'm dead. That was the last booking.
No, well,
Give me my spectate. I don't want to spectate on the hook.
Yeah, I think
you
you're
fucker.
spectating me. I just died.
Oh. Wiggle.
I'm wiggling.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle.
20 to 25 hours, you should have been able to fill that
Good wiggle.
wiggle meter up.
All right. Can I? Nope, that's it. I'm getting spider stabbed. Return to Spider Stab Island. Everybody's free to feel wood. Oh, it's the Rando. Oh, Rando got me. Oh my God.
Honk.
Oh, Rando. You beautiful, beautiful Rando.
Brandon know how to play.
Rando absolutely knows how
Brandon's
to
got
play.
like 4 fucking different 5 abilities. Like, no wonder. Rando wants to give you heals.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Rando was not being very communicative about what they were expecting.
They don't have a way.
I know.
But do you know the way?
We must protect the queen. Oh my God! Ah! All right, clown's coming after us. Can't sleep. Clown will eat me. All right, should I just like? He's chasing her. I should like run and try and get the thing, right?
Yeah.
No!
Rando, you got him
You
right
heard
as he
it,
was
Rando.
there. Come on.
Terminal wiggle.
I'm trying to remember where this fucking thing is.
Oh Lord. Get in the red hole. You just ran by one.
Hidey hole.
Ugh.
She got hooked.
No, I want you to stay here for the next 45 minutes. We're gonna wait this bitch out.
Yeah. Murder bush. Did I head in the right direction? I don't fucking remember.
Well, you can spin around and find them. There they are, on the other side of the map.
Yeah. No, I'm looking for the generator.
Oh no, save Rando.
The Rando? Alright.
It's the only way you're gonna stay alive, homie.
I'm getting chased.
There he is.
Yeah, that's it. He's coming. He's waiting for me.
Knows,
Okay.
He knows he's won.
Whoa, shit, motherfucker. Turns out I have this grenade, right? Right? If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna take you out with me, right?
Damn it, clown, quit playing with your food.
He's waiting for you to recover.
No.
What the hell?
Crunch. Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, I stole my pinky. He's a Yakuza clown. Okay. Sausage.
Click here to spend my blood points.
Progression available.
I got 8,000 blood points.
So there's got to be a better game loop than what we have to be playing this just horribly wrong.
Yeah, I think what it is like half the team is like on distraction duty, and there's some juggling between like trying to get the objectives completed or whatever.
What was that second one I got? Quick and quiet? This effect. So how do I use these effects and shit though?
If you go to customize, it's the yeah, this guy. Or sorry, no, it is loadout. The D20 second icon from the top. You can plug those into your slots, and they give you like different stuff.
I have a flashlight. That's it. That's all I got.
Yeah, I have a and there's like upgrades, so you can get like more light.
How do we use it?
On the one, no, the perk below it.
Yeah, my other ones are locked though. So the one.
Yeah, you spend the blood and it unlocks them.
Mm-hmm.
So how do we activate the perks?
They're just passives. They like
Oh.
like
Well,
everything sucks, and the perks make them suck less.
Is that the same with the items though? With like the flashlight?
I think the items give you like some additional, like, so the flashlight gives you the ability to like, well, light shit up, and there's modifications you can get for it. So like a battery that makes it last longer.
So to the question is, how do we activate it?
You need to level up, right? You need to spend your blood shit.
If you mouse over it, it tells you what the activation condition is.
Uh-huh.
You have to read that out loud because it's a little too pixelated.
It says a standard flashlight can be used to glitch away in the darkness. 8 seconds of use.
Yeah, that one gets bound to your right click, and if you right click, you have a flashlight.
Thank you.
If you click on like the modifiers, like the 2 square boxes next to it, that's where you can add the extra battery and shit. So the one to the right of that, add-ons, yeah. I guess you don't have any of them. Okay, then it is what it is.
All right, I got a flashlight now. I'm ready.
All right. Well, one more time. I'm level 16 now. I can't afford anything. All right, I'm ready. Oh, there's like other items. I can get a first aid kit. All right, well, I guess I'm just rocking a first aid kit. Oh, those are disposable. Interesting. Oh, we got Ada Wong. Carry us, Ada Wong, just like you carried Leon S. Kennedy through Resident Evil 2.
Yeah.
But other than that, this is basically just fancy Among Us, right? Vigo's salty lips. Sexy. I have some salty lips.
You mean VSL?
The doctor inflicts madness.
No, at least it's not VDSL. Vito's dick sucking lips.
Once 5 generators. Yeah, see, that seems like such an abstract goal, doesn't it? Like, how about just 1 generator, then we do a victory lap?
Yeah, no, there's like 4 generators?
5.
Oh, we're right next to one.
Yeah, let's immediately get killed. Let's go. Oops. Take 2.
Oh.
Okay, the doctor's here.
Fuck that.
Super fucking runaway.
He's coming after me, so guys, don't worry. You can't make this shit up. This dude
You
is like...
have that like magnetic personality, right?
I guess.
You have the red t-shirt.
You're the red shirt.
Okay.
Oh.
Here he comes.
Oh. Well, I'm down.
Oh, damn it.
I'll save you. I'm right next to you. What we just...
All right. Boing, 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 boing. I'm wiggling.
He's taking you far away.
How am I fucking wiggled. I wiggled so much. And I wiggled. I wiggled so far away. All right.
Oh, he's coming back.
Of course he is.
Uh-oh.
Ah! Was that a trap? Okay, that was a trap. Okay.
That was madness. Imprisoning me.
Oh, no, he's fine. Jesus Christ.
Damn it. Do you guys need saving?
I'm getting meat hooked again.
All right.
Okay. I'm closer to Jordan anyway.
Okay, I'll keep on the repair then.
Where are you getting hooked? Ah, I see you.
I made my wiggle check. What the fuck?
No! He saw me. Oh, fuck, there's another one.
I got
Damn it.
stabbed.
I'm not paying attention. All right. Back up.
Someone save me, please, before I get hooked. Wow. Ada, shave me.
Fuck.
I will get you out as soon as I can. There we go.
I have a perk
To
that
the
like makes
window!
the
To the wall!
I have a perk that makes the hook time like even longer. So
Okay,
I'm
the
glad I took
timing on
that.
this fucking spacebar is off, son.
Oh, I get it. We're being shocked. We're being elected. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, I guess I'm his favorite now.
Yeah, you just went staticky on the.
Yes.
Zzz.
Yeah. He's got electric. He's got force lightning. All right. More wiggles.
Okay, I see him carrying you. Is he going to bring you to the same hook?
Yeah. I'm wiggling. I wiggled
No,
so much,
that's a different
and then I
hook
died.
this time.
Okay, that's it. I'm gone. So much for that.
Almost.
Oh, like proper dead. Okay, I guess I'll wait here till.
Oh no, you're floating into the heavens. Fuck.
Yeah. All right. Match result sacrificed. Spectate. Okay. Hey, there's the button. All right, Pedro.
I suck at the spacebar timing game.
Oh, it's boo boo. Pedro.
Yeah.
He's coming right for you.
No, he's not. He's close enough, but he's not. Okay, let's get Ada back up.
Someone's got to save the president's daughter.
Yes. Wait, did one engine.
Uh-oh. Now he's coming.
Okay, where are you? Is there anybody I can help?
Shit.
Yeah, he kind of spotted you. Hiding in there isn't super used. Come on, wiggle, wiggle,
I'm wiggling.
wiggle. You just get blood for wiggling. I don't think it really matters.
Okay, where's Pedro?
Great
going?
wiggle skill checks.
Yeah. Good wiggle to you, sir.
Okay. I'm crapping your way.
Run, Ada. Run.
All right, let's spectate on Ben now. Oh, he's right there.
No.
Unclump! Unclump!
Fuck that. I'm not
Let's
getting near
go.
you guys.
Hide in the cubby.
You see nothing. I will shine my flashlight on you. Can you chase him away with flashlight?
I think you can just like distract him by making like a light.
Flashlight noises?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
click, click.
You know, lightsaber noises.
Yeah. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Oh, if you stay in the cubby too long, you get scared. Okay.
Hit him with your flashlight, Ben.
It doesn't work when I'm trying to recover. I'm gonna hide over here. No, I'm not.
Use the Doom 3 flashlight, Ben. Bonk.
This is the last time we're going to Disney World.
Yeah, the escape rooms at Euro Disney. They're not fun.
They fucking hit different, don't they?
A little bit.
No, don't run towards me. God damn it. I was doing so good. Now this motherfucker's gonna come fuck with me. And I'm almost alive. Find help. I know.
You found the help. They're just not being helpful.
Well, hit me again. Do it. Do it, motherfucker. All right.
Wiggle. Wiggle. Wiggle like your life depends on it.
Oh, here he comes. He hasn't seen us. He's seen us now. No? He's still
Wiggle.
looking for a hook.
Both of y'all got biznorted.
All right, Ada. Oh, Pedro's still alive? Somehow? Okay. I just got straight up murdered.
Okay, Ada got you. All right.
Yep. We're gonna part ways, Ada. Just for survivability, because this motherfucker's coming right up. God damn it. Quit acting like that was a challenge, Shocky boy. Oh, you missed. Swing and a miss. You punk. I'm doing what
Snap out of it! Pedro!
Okay, no,
Stop having a mental
the
health
timing on that
crisis.
shit's wrong.
Oh, yes. We've established that.
And it makes you get it multiple times in a row, too. That's the best of bullshit.
Ah, you dick. It makes you shout.
Make me wanna shout, get my hands up and shout. Come on now, come on now. Oh, you can slide. You got parkour.
Thank you.
Parkour! Fuck! Parkour!
Come on now.
Oh, this guy just rematerialized like right in front of me. That's bullshit game. I saw that.
You're reading the map.
Yeah, I was checking where the reactors were. Reactors.
The nuclear reactors. If we set it to critical, we can blow this guy up.
Oh yeah, you want to heal? I'll heal.
The heal takes forever, though. He's right there.
No,
Or not.
That's an illusion. Oh god damn it!
Whatever. You performed surgery on her so badly that you stabbed yourself? What?
Yes.
Here
Oh
it comes.
fuck!
Where I go when I die.
When I die and they lay me to rest, I wanna go to a meat hook. That's the best.
Hello. Fuck.
Bonk.
Dark Souls! Dodge roll! Iframes!
There's no dodge roll.
Iframes, motherfucker!
I'm wiggling like the best of them, and
Oh, you got
hey, I wiggled.
Run!
It just takes a fucking year for you
Don't
to
run in there.
unwiggle.
That person's in there. Well, they were.
the
Run
person's in
downstairs. Watch out. No. Run.
I see
Okay,
him.
Get away from the fucking house then.
No, it's easier if I stay near a place that I can do the thing like the window.
Yeah, because you can jump and he can't.
Yeah. Okay, now he's got data.
Ah!
Oh, fuck you.
He's got wool hacks. You don't.
Yes.
Dodge roll!
Downstairs. Lead strat.
Into the creepy murder basement. There's
Fuck yeah.
totally a way. Oh,
There he is. He just rematerializes in the murder basement. There's a murder crate down there.
Okay, snap out of it. Let's do the snap out of it.
Ah, you should have flat packed out of it.
Ah, fuck you.
now you gotta LXC out of it.
Oh, man, my
snapping
way
out of it.
this.
You gotta snap deinstall Dead by Daylight.
Well, it's already daylight here, so it's tough.
Okay, let's go see how our pro player's doing. Oh, they have a teddy bear charm. No wonder they're winning. Look on the bright side. We were able to cut on one generator.
Yeah. Steady improvement. We went from 0 to 1.
That is forward progress.
Oh, and she's got like a good perk that lets her see stuff too. Okay.
The doctor seems kind of OP because it can just discover where people
Fucking
are.
show up out of nowhere? Yeah, that. I'm just sitting here watching the game just like randomly place him in front of
Yeah,
me.
that's
Yeah.
the madness. That's the madness ability.
Yeah, Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. We got it. Oh. Wub, 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 wub.
You know, I appreciate the tenacity of this because if this is me, I'm like, fucking get me at this point. This motherfucker's got a plan. I feel like this is somebody who's like, I've gotten out of worse shit than this.
Yeah. This is an actual serial killer.
Oh, now there's two
who
of
is
them.
like drilling escape runs so that they can counter
Whoa.
them. Right, bitch.
They got lead strats, man.
They got kites, man. Damn, that's some schmoovin' and groovin'.
I'm real
wow,
close to the action
the
now.
jukes.
Yes.
The jukes.
Like, I'm thoroughly impressed by the performance of this
Yeah.
player. This is somebody that knows their shit.
Yeah, this is some like Resident Evil level juking, man. Like,
This is just like fucking toying with the AI. It's like, I know what your moves, son.
nah, this is a human too, so like,
Yeah, right.
they're getting red. Jesus Christ. I am. Yeah, this person. How much time does this person have in the game?
Almost got caught there.
But I truly do not believe that was an accident.
No, that was like intentional. That
They
was
were
some,
kiting him to that.
Yeah.
Yeah. This motherfucker's getting hurted. He just doesn't realize it.
Oh, you can block him. Ah.
Oh, she's buying time until the hatch opens. Okay.
Yeah, fuck you, man. You don't need to. You're dead.
Now, when there's only one survivor left, a hatch opens. That's
Haste.
literally what they're doing.
Looks like they're doing pretty good so far.
Yeah. Come on, pro player, carry us. Carry our team.
I'm cheering for Rando here.
Yeah. That is like one of the advantages with playing with randos sometimes is like if you get someone who's like actually good and they can carry your ass and you can maybe learn from them.
Well, yeah, exactly. I'm taking fucking notes right now is what I'm
Yeah.
doing. Hey, there's the wet engine. Is that hatch open? Oh, get
my
ready.
God.
She escaped. Got it.
Bravo. Bravo, Rando. Fucking amazing.
That was gorgeous. You
Yeah, that was pretty fucking
carried all of our punk asses
Yeah.
all by yourself. Wow. It's good to go out on a high note, even when
Yeah.
we had nothing to do with it. We were there for moral support.
Yes. Very rare key add-on. Okay.
Abdominal dressing? Highly, sure. Level 2. Ooh. Wide lens, worn out tools. Sure. I'll take those. Alright. And they got the fuck out of that party.
Yeah.
Pro strat. Alright, so hey, we've actually played this. We might come back to it. It'll be better when we got like some schedule. This was just
Yeah.
will
An
this
idea.
fucking run
Yeah.
now? Because we've been trying to fucking play this game for ever.
Since ECA and Cheat like the DLL got
Right,
published.
and there was that one Friday evening where they enabled it, then
and then
by
everyone was like, "Oh
Saturday.
my god, it works!" And then it stops.
womp womp. All right, everybody, have a great rest of your weekend. Get into next week, kick it in the ankles, shock it a little bit, hang it on a hook. You know what to do. You know how it's done.
Be stabbed by a tree spider monster.
Hide in an outhouse. I mean, however you got to get through it, then jump down through a hole.
I mean,
in the ground.
that's just my regular week is hiding in the bathroom.
Fucking Monday morning, baby. Let's see. Tuesday, be back. Basically the exact same game, but on Tuesday we do Trackmania. Trackmania 2, Forever, Filthy Casuals, 14 new tracks. We're going to go around and figure them out and start getting ready for Friday when we throw down. Wednesday, weekly daily Wednesdays, Thursday. Baldur's Gate, potentially with multiplayer.
Yes.
And Friday, speaking of those rounds, we come back and see if we can do a little bit of arithmetic. And Saturday is here. Ta-da! Magic.
Rinse, repeat.
Yep.
Monday,
Like, subscribe.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Shut up, robot. All right. Oh man, we would have totally played some Quake 2 if you'd have joined us for Left 4 Dead. Whatever, not Left 4 Dead. Whatever we just played.
I mean, we like half the party was Left 4 Dead characters.
Yeah, right.
And then 1/4 of it was Resident Evil characters. So.
Good night, Twitch.
Bye.
Oh.